Welcome to another Thursday night. We've got an awesome series again. We're still in the midst, well, I guess we're kind of nearing the end of the Season 30 Contender League playoffs. Well, okay, it's probably like already almost the end of the playoffs for all the different leagues within Amateur Dota 2 League, but this is Season 30 for everyone, and this is the Contender League. Yeah, I'm following, as always, team to be decided. They are one of the only two remaining teams in the upper bracket. They're facing off tonight up against PSGS. Yeah, I'm very grateful to them. I've been having an incredibly rough week, but I'm actually looking forward to doing this tonight. And they made clips of the games last week. Thank you to I would assume it's Biggie. Biggie is the one who usually does it, but thank God for that. Now we've got these clips over here to watch of their series last week against Grin Reavers, where they went 2-0. I haven't even seen these yet. I just downloaded them and started playing them, so I really hope they're actually things. Let me take a look at it. Okay, let's see. So this one is Harb being Monkey King, I assume, beating up Dream. They tried so hard last week in this series. Grin was like, okay, we're going to play super smart. We're going to ban the obvious heroes. We're going to ban Harb's favorite carry AM. We're going to ban, what was the other one? Undying? I don't know. It was banning AM and AM and Brew, I think, every time. Harb just went on a rampage, just farming up like crazy. He totally saved them with his classic AFK farm, like here. He's like, oh, well, you would think I would die. Well, that Cataclysm was pretty wicked. By Daddy Odin. He was so proud of himself. But, of course, TBD snowballed like crazy once Harb started getting involved. In this game, they had 4 melee heroes who were all ridiculously tanky. Biggie was incredibly evasive on the Coddle. The only real squishy one. See, there we go. Just dying with one crit from the dagger down to half HP. Pretty fun. Yeah, that was a fun game. So, yeah, that's where we're at here. Let me pull up the bracket. I went and downloaded the most updated bracket just so we could all take a look at it. A lot less confusing now. Now that we're whatever. What am I talking about? There's the bracket. And it's over there because I can't look at it. Let me put it over here so I can look at it better. Here we go. So, oh, I can't use my mouse to point. I didn't do this right, did I? Whatever. We're nearing the end. We're getting towards the end of the playoffs this time. You can see our game tonight is to be decided in PSGS. They're here in the top bracket. These are actually the semifinals, I guess you could say. Yeah, these are the semifinals. Wow, I didn't even think about that. It is technically the semifinals for them. It's like the upper bracket semifinals. Yeah, upper bracket semifinals. Well, I gotta publish that I'm on the stream. Upper bracket semifinals. I'm just gonna rebrand it as upper bracket semifinals. Let's rename this thing too. Here, I'll rename the tournament as well, just so we can be super cool about this. Contender League, upper. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough space for this. I don't know how to do. Okay, fine. We're gonna have to massage this a bit. I'm editing this in place. Semifinals. Okay. And then we'll drag you up a bit. Yeah, and then we'll take the box here and we'll make it a little bit bigger. Look at that, pretty good. Upper bracket semifinals, so legit. Yeah, that's tonight. I didn't get my days messed up, right? This is actually the right. Yeah, this is the right time. This is the right time. Cool. So they won last week up against Grin Reavers in a 2-0 sweep. TBD have been incredibly dominating so far. 2-0 sweeps and their first 2 series. Wait, what? No. You mean in their first, they only played last week. What is this? Okay, well this top left thing, let me open up the bracket again. This top left thing where it says TBD played Mary Todd Lincoln, that is totally not true. They had a bye their first week, as did Sol Invictus in the bottom of the upper bracket. They must have swapped this around when they were like refinagling the bracket, when they were like switching around the buys. I don't know what this is talking about. Everything's so confused. They had a bye. This is only TBD's second time playing in the playoffs. They earned it though. They were the #1 seed. PSGS is also doing equally well. 2-0 against Cobalt. Oh no, yeah, they didn't have a bye. 2-0 against Cobalts. Then they beat out Sol Invictus, who was I think the #2 seed. Sol Invictus did incredibly well, not losing. I don't think did they lose a single game until they faced TBD in the last round of the regular season. And TBD had to win both games to get the #1 seed, and they won both games. It was incredible. That was a ridiculous series. Unless I'm just totally mixing up all my games. But I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah. So PSGS had to beat them out. So now they're playing tonight. So TBD and PSGS have both played in the past. They played in the regular season, and they went 1-1. And I'm trying with all my little heart to figure out what PSGS stands for. Pretty sure I had this conversation last time, and pretty sure they said something. We came up with like a bunch of names, and I didn't know what it was. Did I write it down? Nope, I did not write it. Well, it means something. I don't know what it means. Let us come up with some new names again. Let's Google it. PSGS. What does PSGS stand for? Perot Systems Government Services, Philippine Society of General Surgeons, Parallel Synchronous Grammar System, Communication, Pitch Synchronous Granular Synthesis. Wow, those are some pretty tough ones. I would assume G stands for gaming, and P I think stands for pretty. So pretty sure Gaming Squad. Pretty sure Gaming Squad. I think that's a good name. I'm totally down for that. Pretty good Gaming Squad. Yeah? Are we on board with this? I think we're on board with this. Pretty good Gaming Squad. Yeah. So they're there. Grin went down to the bottom brackets, where as you can see, Helmets On has been just wiping the floor with everyone. 2-0, 1-0, 1-0. They're facing Green Reavers tonight. This is going to be a pretty crazy game because Helmets On has just surprised everyone to death. The other surprise, I think, was Team Slavic Bakers. They changed their name at the last second. They used to be like the Pool Lizard Boys or something like Pool Lizard Boys. They changed their name. They went 2-1. That was pretty crazy, but then they lost to Cobalts from the upper bracket. Then Cobalts lost to Wasted Youth. Wasted Youth was in the upper bracket too. So now in the whatever finals of the lower bracket, the quarterfinals of the lower bracket, we've got Grin, Sol Invictus, and Wasted Youth all from the upper bracket. And then Helmets On is the only one originally from the lower bracket left in the running. So I think we're all personally going to be rooting for Helmets On to take this game all the way. You know, underdogs, I root for the underdogs. In this case, I root for TBD. I mean, I always root for TBD if TBD is involved. I'm their #1 fangirl. Come on. At least #1 caster fangirl. How about that? Because I haven't met any other female casters in AD2L yet. And if I did, I'd be super jealous, because I'm definitely a jealous type. Okay. So, joining me today co-casting, we've got Chingu over here. Chingu. Hey, Chonsa. And we've got Barry. You should have met Barry and Chingu already. They're very special people. And Evie, of course. Barry's named Barry because he's a penguin, but he's wearing a bear hat. Like a bear fur hoodie. That's why he's called Barry. And Chingu is called Chingu because Chingu is Korean for friends, and he's from work. And we had another blue penguin. It was the same penguin, but he was blue. He was blue. His name was Pingu, which means penguin in Korean. So he's Chingu because it rhymes with Pingu, and they were like a pair from Australia. Yeah. And they're joined by Quap and Drow from the TI like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, that's what that is. Should be a really fun game tonight. Hoping it gets me out of my funk finally. Need some excitement. This week has been terrible. But today was crazy. It finally got freakishly cold. It's been, well, it's been like -2 all day. -3 at some point, -1. And the tree was like covered in glass. It looked like it had been dunked in a glass, like when they blow glass and they like coat things in, I don't know if that's not possible, is it? It would be like they dunked a tree in glass and the tree did not catch on fire and burn away to ash for some reason. I was impressed. Icicles, beautiful ice on those trees, pretty awesome. Time for me to start checking for lobbies. I do not see it yet. Nope, nothing yet. Aw, there's a team called Mochi? What? What team is this in? I am going to look at all the other 3 leagues. Team Mochi, where are you? Okay, not in the Divine League. Not in Archon League. In the Intermediate League. Oh my goodness. There is Team Mochi in the Intermediate League playoffs playing tonight against, does this game, oh, I can't even read it. Let's see. Playing tonight against, does this game have fall damage? Wow. Team Mochi, I might have to start looking at the Intermediate League. TBD, hurry up and get your MMRs up and agree to go into the Intermediate League. I know some of you are already there. It's just a matter of the rest of y'all getting pretty awesome. Oh yeah, Harb with the Axe. This is a big turning point there. I should probably watch these replays. It allowed Monkey King to get crazy and actually participate in fights. And there's a lobby. Now it's up. Here we go. Whoa, we've got 2 casters. Oh, well. Oh no, it's Fred. Fred apparently has a request. He wants to be called. He wants us to use his full name when introducing all the players. When I do my roll call, I'll be sure to do that. Fred also promised that he would get 9 deaths a game. Perfect tornado meteor combo. Carl is taking a lot of damage. Harb, you gotta be careful, man. Ice path is on the 2. Dream is here. Venom is here in the backside, but oh my gosh, Biggie gets just from 1 deck. Looks like we're gonna have. I've got my Twitch stuff, and then we've got another caster for PSGS. Looks like they follow PSGS all the time. I don't know how to say their name. Majuk Go Team. So you can decide which team you want to, which caster you want to listen to. Looks like this caster likes Jamakin on PSGS team. Oh wait, is this the person I know? This is one of the people I casted with. I have a feeling it is, and I just don't remember it all. Harb has been spotted out. Harb does have reincarnate. Moving forward, Cataclysm. Oh my gosh, Invoker has that. Fred gets one-shotted by the Cataclysm. Harb is about to die. Uses the reincarnate, but Snow takes down Axe in the Wukong's command. Wow. That's what Odin was working on. Working on the Axe. Perfect tornado meteor combo. Carl is taking a lot of damage. Harb, you gotta be careful, man. Ice path is on the 2. Dream is here. Phantom is here in the backside, but oh my gosh, Biggie gets melted by Dream just from 1 deck. This will be fun. I'll get to introduce Fred for the first time for real. We're gonna have PSGS again, and we're gonna have the super confusing thing where we've got Biggs on PSGS team and Biggie on the TBD team. Once again, Biggie, I'm gonna say this like 4 times in a row. Biggie, your monkey little avatar thingy freaks me out. With like the giant flat black eyes. It just freaks me out. I gotta somehow show everyone because it's awesome. Axe is down though with no buyback for 5. Oh, Jakiro and Axe have buyback in like a couple seconds. This could be big. This could be really big. Nice. Yules kicks up Harb. Harb might lose his first life. Nice Glimmer Cape. Harb somehow perfectly fine. There's Fortune's End. Is he gonna go down? Nice blink forward call by the well, everyone is in the lobby. I'm in the lobby. We are all in the lobby. Melted by Dream. Oh, but we had the Ags on Harb. Harb got the Ags blessing. I'm going to mute the sound on the replay because I oftentimes forget to pause it. So I'm going to mute it now so I don't forget. I apologize to the other person. I'm pretty sure you're the person that I casted with, but I don't remember your other name. Like, cause I think I only knew you in the Discord thing, which is not your Dota name. Like, it's just super confusing. This always happens. Whoever is whoever. Is this the person? I don't know. Let me look it up here. Okay, that's not it. Oh, it was like goatee. Okay, I should know this. Why can't I remember it? This one. Okay, let's see who this is. Because I can't remember. Who is this person? Goatee. Oh. Oh, it's the same person. I can't figure it out. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know we casted that one set of games before, but I can't remember who everyone is. There's too many people direct messages in my Discord. I don't know who is who. So not that person, that's for sure. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I feel like it's this one. But I don't know for sure. No, that shouldn't be it. Who else could it be? I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out at some point. So we're still in the lobby. We are waiting currently on Biggie, who is finishing something up real quick. What the blank? How do I do this? How do I add it? How do I whatever, I was just there. How can I not find it? Jump to present. It was literally right there like 2 seconds ago. Well, the game is starting. Here we go. Okay, we are here. Hey everyone, and welcome to the Amateur Dota 2 Contender League Season 30. We are here in the playoffs. This is actually the this is the playoffs. We're here in the upper bracket semifinals. We've got a really crazy complicated bracket format this playoffs as compared to as compared to season 29. Tonight, upper bracket semifinals, best of 3 between To Be Decided, and PSGS. Both teams that did fantastically well in the regular season. Both finished at the top of the leaderboard. TBD was technically the #1 ranked seed. PSGS was not as highly placed. They did not get the added benefit of a bye in the first week. But PSGS and TBD faced off once in the regular season. They went 1-1 in the regular season. I don't know who thinks they're going to win in this week, but it should be a real fun game. All I know is Fred has predicted at least 9 deaths in every game. So that's all we've got to go on. And I plan to confuse Biggs, well, I can't really confuse Biggie with anyone else, but I plan to accidentally on purpose confuse Biggs with Biggie, just because. And Jamakin, or is it Jamokin? I did this last time too. I'm just having like deja vu from the last time I casted. Dedicated, Biggs, Jamakin, DeWhipper, and Rusty Shackleford. So I must have casted PSGS with the other dude last time. I don't remember. Well, thank you, Raffle, whatever, for following. Ralphinate. So, bans coming out. PSGS does bans on Oracle and Brewmaster, 2 of TBD's absolute favorites. Phantom loves and does great on Brew, and Biggie is ridiculously annoying on that Oracle. Absolutely fantastic. They work as a really good combination in the off lane. Good idea to ban them. TBD bans out Nyx and IO. Nyx has been like TBD's bane, in my personal opinion. When we had Greybush playing Nyx, that was just ridiculous. We've had Nyx do some pretty crazy stuff. So that's, I think, a well-deserved ban. IO, I have no idea. Maybe PSGS has a favorite combo. I haven't seen that combo too much in the Contender League. Yeah. TBD picks up Coddle up front. Most likely going to be for Biggie. He is... Last week, I think he played Coddle in both games, and it was absolutely incredible. Oh, wait, no. I think he played it... I got it all confused last week. But he played it, and he was fantastic at it. Knows very well when to push the lane, when to go kill stuff in the jungle, know when to go kill people, when to give people magic. It's a sight to behold. But of course, I could be confusing it with when Fred played Coddle that one time. Or those many times. I am so mixed up right now in my head. PSGS picks up Dark Willow and Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi is another one of TBD's favorites as far as supports go. A very strong support. One of the very few strength supports that we have in Dota. Highest base armor of almost any hero, I think, in the game at 8 starting off. So a very tanky beast. You can get like an Orb of Venom, and you can walk up and harass the enemy out of their lane pretty safely. Dark Willow is really good as far as CC goes. I personally have a hard time with Dark Willow when playing in lane as a support. She is absolutely so much fun to play. She's so evasive, so much CC, but she has a very short attack range and very low base damage. So I think she struggles a bit when it comes to that early game laning phase. I have seen some people do pretty well with her. I personally, though, have not quite figured out the balance between when you go and like attack them, like trade hits with the enemy, and when you got to back off because you have short and small attack range. I suppose if the other enemy person has just a short attack range, it's not a big deal. I think the last thing I saw was like maybe Shaman with Dark Willow. And Shaman has just 70-something base damage. Absolutely ridiculous. TBD picks up SK. That'll be Phantom in the off lane on the SK. I think he's done pretty well with that before. Not as aggressive as some of his other things, like the Brew, like the Mars, where I feel like they have a lot more kind of physical damage to them, and I feel like they can be a lot more aggressive. SK can be pretty aggressive, but not in the same way that Brew and Mars can be, where they just go up and start whacking on people and all up in your face. SK is a bit more evasive with the Sandstorm, has the big Burrow Strike, has the Epicenter, but he's going to have to be kind of hiding more and choosing his battles a bit more carefully. At the same time, he can be more evasive, just being annoying, being invisible in the Sandstorm. Yeah. So everyone's banning out all the carries now. They don't want to see Harb on that Wraith King again. PSGS bans that out. No PL. PL is also annoying. The Morphling is just, I guess, an annoying carry ban. I don't think I've seen Harb play Morphling before. It would be kind of fun. I wonder if Harb's practiced with Morphling a bunch. All sorts of crazy things you can do with Morphling when you combo it up with other heroes. You could have double SK stuns. I'm not sure why Morph would replicate Coddle. You could have double Chakra Magic or something. Kind of funny. You could like Chakra Magic each other, maybe. Not too helpful, but whatever. You get the Solar Bind slow. TBD bans out Juggernaut and Troll. Two pretty frustrating carries. Jug would do quite well up against SK. SK can obviously run away, but Jug can spin. Jug doesn't have to worry so much about SK. Jug has the healing ward. Can do a lot better. And Troll just has that ult to make Battle Trance to make him invincible. Very annoying to deal with, for sure. And banning out the Phoenix, a classic strength support. Fairly tanky, ranged attacks. Big Icarus dive, big team fight spell. Combos very nicely with many other forms of crowd control. Yeah. Oh, and also works kind of well with Dark Willow. You got Terrorize when the egg is laid down. You could probably combo that up nicely. Do some serious damage. And protect the egg too. So, TBD picks up Shadow Shaman as their second support. I think I mentioned Shadow Shaman before. He's pretty cool. He's got a short attack range, similar to Dark Willow, but has a much higher base damage. It's like 70-something, whereas Dark Willow is low 50s, I think, maybe high 40s, unless you get a base item like Iron Branch or Mantle. I'm not sure why you get a Mantle. Whatever. Iron Branch, that might bump you up over the edge. Who knows? PSGS picks up Void as their carry. Void is a classic carry, super evasive with the Time Walk to help rewind any damage and leap away. The built-in passive bash chance and the time dilation is the AoE slow and cooldown reduction of heroes around him when he activates it. So of course we've already got Coddle, SK, and Shadow Shaman all have very low cooldown spells. So more than likely one of those is going to be on cooldown, which is going to make them get slowed down, and it's going to hamper them from casting any future abilities. Nice combos there. Of course, Void has the Chronosphere. I guess it could be followed up by the Terrorize for some additional lockdown time in that area. Pretty cool. TBD grabs the AM because for some reason, PSGS did not ban AM. I did see Harb mentioning that he'd had a discussion with Jamakin before about not banning AM because all the teams, they always seem to ban AM in the first round because Harb is a crazy AM player. Now Harb gets to play it, so we're excited tonight. We get to see a real live Harb AM game. Pretty cool. And PSGS picks up the Legion Commander to help out in the off lane. That will be pretty fun. Legion Commander should fare pretty well up against the AM. Can trade hits pretty freely. If we have Shadow Shaman paired up with the AM, that's going to help a little bit. I'm not sure. Legion Commander could be paired up with Ogre Magi, could be paired up with Dark Willow. I'm not experienced enough to know if there's like an obvious thing you should do there, but either one should be helpful. Ogre Magi is probably better about helping out with harassment, about protecting her in lane, but Dark Willow is also pretty annoying too. Could get some good saves out there. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So we still got the mid players on both teams are left to be picked. So of course they're banning out those favorites. PSGS bans out SF. We've all seen the crazy stuff Snowstorm can do with SF. Oh my goodness. That's that play of the game I love to show every time. With TBD versus Grim Reavers, murdering that puck, coming out of the Shadowblade reveal, Requiem of Souls from Shadowblade. Absolutely ridiculous. It was so much fun. And then OD is also kind of annoying. Very much in the meta these days. They definitely they changed him a lot in that relatively recent patch at the beginning of this season. And he's been going through a lot of changes. But very, very, very good to have. TBD bans out Invoker. Maybe that's one of PSGS's favorites. and Clinks, which is a great emitter. Very evasive, very annoying to deal with. So PSGS picks Viper. Oh gosh, that's not what you want to see. Viper is an incredibly annoying mid hero. Incredibly annoying to deal with.
5 seconds remaining.
Very tanky. Has another toxin to help him farm in the side lanes and to annoy if you have a mid melee hero. Another toxin is going to kind of prevent you from coming up and getting last hits without taking a lot of damage. He's got his poison attack. Very difficult to deal with. Very difficult to overcome. But if anyone can, it's going to be Snow at mid. Snow picks up Wind Ranger, which I'm very scared to see. I always love Wind Ranger. Not when they don't have Arcana, and Snow doesn't have Arcana, so that's always depressing. But Wind Ranger has certain things about her. She can look really cool. You can pull off all sorts of really cool tricks with her, but she's not so great in team fight. She needs to focus fire down one hero, so she's very good in a one-on-one confrontation or when you're picking someone off. But when you have more than 2 heroes in a fight, she's gonna be really careful. She's got to be really careful. She has to be really worried about getting totally wrecked. Up against Viper, they're pretty evenly matched when it comes to last hits. She should not have to worry as much about harassment because they're both ranged. Still, it's a little bit of a rough matchup there. I don't know who's gonna win in that one. That's a tough one. Looks like the lanes are playing themselves out though. Fred is going to be the Shadow Shaman supporting AM. That's a good combo. I do prefer that combo. Biggie is supporting with Phantom. Coddle plus SK. Let's see. So Chakra Magic lowers the cooldown. Not enough for a double Burrow Strike, but it's enough to lower the cooldown quite significantly. So that could be some fun combos. This is Biggie in the offlane too. We're going to see if he can once again do the right combination of pushing and pulling and harassment with those Illuminates coming out of nowhere, being super annoying, forcing Jamakin to probably time walk off that damage. The Whipper, Daw Whipper, and Rusty Shacklefur. I don't remember who's who. Let's see if I wrote down from the last game. I don't think I did. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm so blind. I can't find it. We're going to see who's in what lane, 'cause I don't remember. I apologize, PSGS. I just do not know. Here it goes. We are so excited. We've got the cool demon mask on here. Almost like a cyberpunk demon mask on the AM. I'm excited. This is great. What a great way to start. I needed this. I really needed this. So roll call time, and Fred, we're gonna do this properly. We are going to do this absolutely on point properly. And look, we've seen this like a bajillion times already, but it's the Pegasus Coddle. I have this too. It's my favorite skin for Coddle. So much fun. It's a Pegasus. I mean, no doubt it's a Pegasus with like almost a unicorn horn on it. It's a light there, but not actually a unicorn horn. Really, really close. Okay. So up at top, we've got, what in the world? Whoa, if I zoom out so far, it's like, it goes away if I'm not close enough. So Harb on the AM and the offlane, knowing that he's alone, needs to play it safe, staying way, way back. Supported by the infamous Fred 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not to be confused with Fred 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one is a very special Fred. On the Shadow Shaman supporting AM. They'll be facing off up against what looks like, I don't know who's going to be there. Well, Boots on Dark Willow. So, I don't know. I should know probably based upon this stuff, but it's Boots Dark Willow. Runes appear to be going uncontested. They're not doing anything crazy. Whoa, they're changing lanes up. What's going on? I am so confused. This is going to be exciting. Well, so Harb and Fred are going to be at top, facing up against Ivy. Ivy on the Viper, not at mid. I am so surprised. A tri-lane top, Viper plus Dollopper on Dark Willow and Rusty Shacklefur on Ogre Magi. Looks like they're hoping to get early first blood. Okay, no, just harassment. They're revealing themselves. There we go. Dark Willow, 52 base damage, very low base damage. Not going to be able to do much, but Harb is going to suffer a lot. Rusty Shacklefur shouldn't worry too much about Fred. Look at that base, 76 damage. Shacklefur's taking a good amount of damage and taking the creep wave, so actually pretty good. Dollhopper's going to take a good amount of damage too. You got to be careful. Oh no, and your courier right under the tower. Courier, and down goes the courier. Unfortunately, Harb didn't get the last hit, but that was a bit embarrassing. The courier walked right under the tower. Poor Dollhopper. Tips go around. Well played. Well played. This is going to be fantastic. This top lane is already super weird. They've taken so much damage already. Drop down goes the Bramble Maze by Dollhopper onto Fred. Fred's got to be careful. Got ignited. Gets hit by the first blood onto Fred. This is not fun. Fred, you got a bit too cocky there. Got caught out. And first blood drawn by the Whipper or Dollhopper. We're just going to go back and forth between that. And another bad, evil tip by Rusty Shacklefur. On to Shadow Shaman. Fred was just being a little bit too greedy there. Yes, you can trade last hits with the Dark Willow, but once there's teammates there, it's not going to work. So the Whipper, though, does... Oh, the Whipper's really close, but has boots. That is why she's being so unworried. Harb links forward very aggressively, but it's not really going to amount to much. Down goes the Bramble Maze, along with the Shadow Realm. Oh, Harb is going for lifesteal first. Ooh, we're going to see a Mask of Madness Harb, I think. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Okay, I've gotten distracted so much. So at mid, we've got Snow on the Wind Ranger, facing off up against Dedicated on Legion Commander. Which one is the most powerful mid female? I mean, I'm totally a sucker for Legion Commander. Like, I don't know. Without Arcana, Wind Ranger... Oh, another courier snipe, and this time by Biggie behind the tower. We've got this solo Jamakin until Ogre Magi gets here. Jamakin can't be having very much fun. But here's Ogre Magi to make Biggie's life super annoying. Ooh, dropping 2 sentry wards down just to erase the 1. Nice job, Biggie, with that excellent ward placement. So yeah, at mid, I like this. Okay, I don't like the skin actually. I like the full skin. So this one doesn't have the right helmet. I like the full skin because it came from you completing the quests. And it's the second version of the skin. The other one is like red or something. I like the full skin of this. It looks really cool. She looks awesome. Taking a lot of damage. Shackle Shot doesn't connect. How does it not connect? She was right next to a creep. How did that not connect? Dedicated taking quite a lot of damage. Snow is standing her ground, but it's not going to be quite enough. Not enough damage. Yes, there is the bottle. If we can get a nice Shackle Shot off, that could be the end of her. Level 3 Power Shot might be enough. Dedicated needs to be super careful. Having to max out press the attack, nicely able to dodge out that Power Shot. Still though, you got to be super careful here. Super careful, Dedicated. Regen is hopefully flying out. No regen. Dedicated is playing the most dangerous game, relying on Moment of Courage and press. Oh gosh, the top Dark Willow is getting wrecked, but they take out Fred 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, in a fit of frenzied panic, drops down the able to get the shackles off and the Ether Shock, but it's just too much. At least Harb did not go down. Space created by the AM. We're going to be optimistic here. We are going to be optimistic. So how is bot doing? I finally get around. Looks like... Ooh, nice Illuminate combination with the Bro Strike on Shacklefur. Shacklefur taking a lot of damage. Chakra Magic is helpful, but not helpful enough to lower the cooldown of Bro Strike quite there. Jemakin is forced to expend a Salve. Still has a second one in the bank with a Tango, so Jemakin is perfectly fine now. No worries. The Whipper is still crazy low, but still not worrying too much. Oh, there's the Fire Blast. Biggie is able to grab the rune. Shacklefur is in hot pursuit. Biggie, no, you're leaving the rune. Oh, but Phantom is here. Burrow Strike gets the Burrow Strike. Illuminate is being channeled, and they get the last hit on the Shacklefur by Biggie with the Illuminate. They are in perfect sync. They know exactly what to do. Nice work by the side of TBD getting their first kill and securing the runes. Jemakin has the boots, doing quite well. Phantom is maxing out Burrow Strike, of course, with the help of Chakra Magic. You can spam it out a lot better. They're not really going to be able to kill off Jemakin with a healing salve and a full set of Tangos. It's just not going to happen. all they can really do is look for Shacklefur. There's the, oh no! Fred dies again! Fred! I can't keep track of it. You just keep on dying, man. To the Whipper. Da Whipper. Was that a solo? Well, there was another toxin, but it must have just been them trading blows. It's a rough game for a Shadow Shaman. Viper is no fun to play up against, and typically you're gonna, because Viper is such a strong laner, you're gonna leave her at mid. Give her the advantage of farm. Give it the advantage of farm, cause Viper's benefits greatly from those advanced levels, without really needing too much like money, per se. So last hit wise, how are things going last hit wise? Illuminate connects and gets rewound off. Shacklefur is being super aggressive. We've got a Burrow Strike. Oh, Epicenter popped. They're going on Shacklefur. Shacklefur is almost certainly going to go down. There's Illuminate. Biggie is stealing all the kills for himself. How rude, Biggie. You got to learn how to be a team player here. Phantom is participating in all of these kills, and you are just taking them out. Just standing there in front of his face, charging up your Illuminate while he is doing all of the hard work. Come on. I want to see some teamwork. I want to see some camaraderie. What is going on here, Biggie? Team captain, come on. Things seem to be going pretty well down here. Looks like Phantom has taken the lead finally with last hits. Jemikin has been doing pretty well himself, but they're doing quite well aggressively, so seems like they're taking the lead. Up at top, Viper is in second place when it comes to last hits. Because you're Viper, it's impossible to kill Viper, especially when you're up with the Dark Willow. So much control, so much slow, so much damage. Harb is just resigned to working out through the jungle, has the lifesteal, has the sustain needed for farming. PSGS, though, is keeping TBD all the way back, preventing them from being in range of XP. Oh, and Fred's probably going to die. Curse Crown will land. Here is IV. Drops the Viper Strike. Fred tries to TP out, but it's just not quick enough. It's not happening. Down goes Fred for the fourth time. Poor Fred. Phantom already popped the Burrow Strike, drops the Sandstorm, but there is Dust. Phantom needs to be careful. I think you know you're dusted, Phantom. Another Burrow Strike is queued up, but he's just making space, waiting until the Burrow Strike wears off. Until the Dust wears off. But there is the Burrow Strike. Here comes Snow, lands the Shackle Shot and the Power Shot to follow up. Snowstorm gets the kill on the Rusty Shacklefur. Nice quick rotation there. Sealing the deal. Nice combinations. And we've got Epicenter up in 5. They should be able to get something else. Jemikin should be fine though, unless they can chain all their stuns perfectly together. Things should be perfectly fine. TBD though, it does need to really start worrying about top if they're not already worrying. Viper is clearly really far ahead when it comes to last hits. Totally dominating the lane, pushing, free farming at will. Farming at will. Free farming, it's like a double negative. Over at mid, Void just had to time walk out. Things are happening. Solar Bind onto Dedicated. Illuminate does not connect, but there's a press the attack coming, so she should be fine. Okay, Power Shot does land. Very nice. Played there. TBD tries for the rotate. That would have been a really good kill if they could get one onto Dedicated. But it didn't happen. Phantom is here, though, so should be able to drive off Dedicated pretty easily. Here is the Sentry Rune. If Phantom can prove that there's a Sentry there, then they might be able to drop their own Sentry and clear this Observer Ward. But it's 30 seconds away, so probably not going to happen. Over here, Fred is going to die once again, most likely. Curse Crown is dropped. Fred's about to be stunned for quite some time, and here's IV. Doesn't have mana for the Viper Strike, but has a poison attack. The Bramble Maze was there, and Developer had enough damage. Down goes Fred for what feels like the 100th time, but actually is only the 5th time. Oh, Rusty Shacklefur gets Solar Bound. Illuminate does not connect, but here's Snow. Has popped the Focus Fire onto Ogre Magi, but Snow is taking quite a lot of damage herself. So let's Focus Fire going. Has Windrun. Biggie gets the Illuminate onto Rusty Shacklefur, but Shacklefur is just so tanky. Harb is here. Solar Bind committed once again onto onto Rusty Shacklefur, but oh, nice. Fire Blast onto Biggie and the Ignite. Biggie is almost certainly going to go down. There's Shackle Shot landing perfectly, but Rusty Shacklefur gets the final last hit onto Biggie with the last bit of the Ignite. Nice combinations there. Harb was a little bit too busy farming to go and help his teammate. But that's okay. That's how TBD works. You get Harb. Harb is going to do Harb things. Is going to be a carry, AFK farm. Do not be in fights until you absolutely have to. His build is slightly confusing now. We've got Power Treads, we've got a Wraith Band, a little bit of tankability, but we've got a Morbid Mask. But instead of building into the Mask of Madness like I would expect, we've actually got a Battle Fury coming up. And this is going to be a very, very slow Battle Fury. Gemmik and Time Walks off the damage. That was a bit anticlimactic. Anticlimactic. The only way it's going to happen is if they can connect all of their stuns. Nice damage on a Gemmik once again, but as always, he just Time Walks it off, and we're back to good again. Phantom clears up the wave, though. Well worth it. Snow is still at mid, having fun. Dedicated. Oh, we got a 3-hero smoke over here. They need a dual damage. We got a blink on Legion Commander. Something big's about to happen. Okay, there's a Cursed Crown. Oh, blink forward. Duel onto Snow. It's not going to win, but Ban Maze does connect, as does Ignite. Snow is a little bit of trouble, because here is the Shadow Realm, but nice job Phantom getting the Burrow Strike. Probably in the epicenter. Oh wait, no. Why was I thinking that was epicenter? That was actually just the power shot on the Whipper. It's not enough damage, but Snowstorm is saved. Going for the blind power shot on the Whipper. I wish I could rewind like 5 seconds. It was really, really close, but did not quite land. Nice attempt by Snow. And he is going back to base to refuel. First duel ended in no victory. A little bit of miscommunication. They were all three around here, but the Whipper and Shacklefur, they actually went over here for Phantom on the SK because he revealed their smoke, but then Dedicated blinked mid onto Wind Ranger. So Snow was by himself in that case. Yeah. Little unfortunate. Oh, Dedicated Epicenter has been used. Here comes Terrorize, sending off Phantom. Dedicated is still here though. Solar Bind is committed, but there's the Ramble Maze. Nobody's getting out of there. Blink away by Dedicated, and Dedicated is once again perfectly fine. Ugh, this Legion Commander, she is just getting out every single time. No levels of overwhelming odds. It just has not been needed, but she hasn't been able to get a kill. She has not been killed herself, but she hasn't been able to even be involved in any kills. Little unfortunate. Time to take a look at net worth. Net worth. We got Viper and Void taking the lead. Somehow it's still very even. This is very odd. Typically we have TBD always with pretty good like 2 to 3k net worth lead overall. Up through like the mid game. They might be losing when it comes to kills, but they're almost always leading when it comes to that kind of thing. Oh, the Harb gets spotted. Has no more mana for a blink. Dedicated's here with the duel. But Snow's here. Do they dare? Whipper with the Cursed Crown. Here's Harb getting stunned. Getting another Toxin. Dedicated here with the duel. And gets a duel and the win onto Harb. A little bit of miscommunication. There's a Sentry. Phantom is going to get wrecked. Barrel Strike is down, and down goes Phantom as well. 2 heroes killed. Focus Fire used by Snow onto Gemmik, who wasted the Chronosphere. But they got 2 very important kills on the cores. Lots of stuff was used. Well, these were in a separate fight, of course. Little unfortunate. Harb having no mana to speak of, no mana to his name, no chance to get away, and he blanked from this creep when this camp when he saw Legion Commander, blinked way over here. With no mana, with no way to escape, blinked into the enemy jungle. Oh gosh, blink forward and do onto here. Shackle Shot does not land, but they get the win onto Fred 0 through 9. Unfortunately, that is another bit of dual damage. Down goes the Whipper. Buyback by Fred, dropping the wards down. Shackle onto Viper. Ivy's taking a lot of damage, drops the other Toxin down. Oh no, Phantom forced to Burrow Strike out of there or else die. So close to dying. Nice job, Phantom. Able to live. Shacklefur goes down to a final power shot by Snow. That is 3 heroes going down, one of them a core on the side of TBD. 1 support going down, but also a buyback. Oh, sorry, that was on PSGS. Buyback by Fred on the Shadow Shaman. For TBD, that was definitely key in them winning that fight. Little unfortunate though, that's twice now Dedicated has been able to get those dual victories. So 20 overall dual victory damage. Only one failed duel so far. It's pretty good. They got it on Fred this time. It was quite close. The one on Harb though was pretty significant. Harb is quite far behind at this point. I feel like look at this net worth advantage at this point. Void Jemikin is quite a ways ahead, over 1k. IV is about even with Harb. Things are a bit rough at this point. TBD's kind of being a bit better together, staying together. Phantom gets Cursed Crowned. Able to Sandstorm, get out of vision of the duel. It lands. There is no dust. Okay, the ult popped by Dark Willow just cuz. Oh gosh, there's a blink forward duel onto Biggie this time. Is it going to end with a kill? It does end in a victory. There's the Bro Strike onto 2. Oh, down go Viper and Rusty Shackleford to the incredible Mana Void by Harb. Biggie has gone down, but they're able to take out Dedicated with the nice Focus Fire combined with the Maelstrom. Snow following all the way through. Unfortunate, that was still another dual victory once again. That's 30 total dual victory damage onto that Legion Commander. She's doing quite well. They're picking us up the right heroes, the right supports when they need to, leaping in aggressively. TBD, I think, needs to change their strategy a little bit. I think they're doing well sticking together at the right times, but the heroes that are at the front lines at this point are typically these supports. Like, yeah, you want them, it's okay for them to die. It's more okay for them to die. Phantom, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. You're under Sentry Ward. Harb, don't make the same mistake. Don't make the same mistake again. Harb is extremely close to Battle Fury, finally. We're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, TBD, if you could... it's tough. You don't really have many tanky heroes. You don't want to have AM be your frontliner. You don't want to have... Oh gosh, they have a smoke. 4 heroes here. Dedicated blinks forward. Grabs on a Biggie. There's a duel. It's almost certainly going to be a victory. And Biggie goes down. Another victory. Harb blinks in aggressively. Snow is here with the Focus Fire onto Viper. There's a Bro Strike epicenter by Phantom. Down goes Ogre Magi. Down goes Viper. Dedicated is just man fighting them. But Harb, one more hit. It's going to be enough. And Harb ends up going down to the Whipper. How embarrassing to support. But Dedicated goes down in return. And the Whipper goes down to Phantom's Sandstorm. Oh, Harb, if you had only blinked a slightly different direction, you might have been able to survive. Those moments of courage by the Legion Commander, she was incredibly lucky. TBD was also incredibly lucky. That was an amazing blink Burrow Strike epicenter by Phantom, by the SK. Fred. Oh, they're going on this. There's Shackle. There's a Burrow Strike. There's a Shackle shot. There's Power Shot. And they take out Jamikin before he can do squat. Even shackling him to one of his teammates. That was absolutely incredible. Snow is trying to get out of there as fast as he can go. Has Focus Fire once again. Lands a perfect Shackle shot on a 2 again. Focus Fire. Is he going to be able to kill off 4 IV? Snowstorm takes down 4 once again. Phantom does end up going down. 3 times streak ended, but Snow with his Arcane Rune is doing absolute madness. Dedicated has respawn though, gets the blink, duel, and a victory. The 5th one, that is... Oh wait, no, that's 4. Yeah, 4th one. That was a bit much. They got 2 cores though. They got 2 cores. That Focus Fire has been... It felt like 2 Focus Fires. Oh, it wasn't. Yeah, that's right. The first one on Void was not a Focus Fire. PSGS is not holding back. Here we go. Another 3 heroes smoke. They want someone else. There's no duel up for another 15 seconds. I'm not sure what they're going to expect here. Cursed Crown onto Biggie. But you got to be careful. Oh no. Terrorized. Try to terrorize. It does land on the Snowstorm. Dwipper gets solar binded, but able to save herself. Very nice plays by Dwipper. Playing around with the sand. Oh, there's blink and duel onto Snow. Snow's going to be perfectly fine. Dedicated gets totally wrecked by the epicenter. Very aggressive blink forward by that Legion Commander. I'm not sure what Dedicated was thinking at that point. Deep in the enemy territory with no help anywhere in sight. And TBD right there. Oh, and the friendly salves. Biggie with the trusty shovel, always having a ready supply of healing salves to heal his teammates. Biggie is the #1 support. Okay, well, sorry, Fred 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is also an absolutely incredible support. These are 2 two best supports right here. Ivy. Okay, I mean, Phantom, be careful, but be careful because of Ivy. Wait, Jamakin was like right here. Jamakin's walking away. I'm getting too excited in like the minutia of this game. Let's take a step back. Let's look at overall items. So net worth wise, Jamakin's doing pretty good, but Legion Commander has Blink, working on Blade Mail. Very important item, gonna make it that. Oh, here we go. At top, focus fire onto Ivy, and Ivy just absolutely melts. Hex on the Shacklefur. Shackle is probably soon to file, and Rusty Shacklefur is not gonna be able to get anything off except for the initial ignite. Down it goes. Biggie trying to steal the kill once again, as always, with the Illuminate, but silly you. Fred is also there with the equally annoying KSing with Ether Shock. I mean, who's gonna get it first? You got the 320 damage instantly there with the Ether Shock, and you've got the 425 damage with the channeled Illuminate. I mean, who's going to get it first? You can both equally take it away from your carries. Just, come on. Just, it's a support's fighting for the last hit. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, back to the stuff. Legion Commander has Blade Mail. This is huge. Very key timing here. She just got it. They've already revealed it. We've already seen it. TBD knows it's there. I'm not sure if it's going to change how they approach fights. But it's there now. It's there. Gonna make her probably be able to absolutely melt through Harb, because Harb has not really any tanky items to speak of at this point. He's got to finish up the Manta. That's gonna help a lot. SK is probably the most tanky hero on the side of TBD. Yeah, I suppose if Snow gets off focus fire, then yeah, Blade Mail is gonna wreck her. So that's something. That's true. So it'll help when she's dueling, and it'll help when she jumps onto Harp. That's, I guess, the two key situations here. So Ivy has the finished Greaves. That's also huge. There's the Dispel. What can it do? These two dispel? No, these don't dispel. That does not dispel. This probably dispels. That does dispel. So it'll dispel Solar Bind. That does not dispel either. So it will dispel Solar Bind. That's something. On Ivy. Ivy is going for the BK Beam. Very important. They've been able to kite people to... Oh, wow. We got a 4-hero smoke on TBD. They want to find someone, but PSGS is not anywhere near there. I mean, Rusty Shacklefur is here. I'm sure he would gladly sacrifice his life for the team. But it seems like overall a bit of a wasted smoke here. They will be able to secure the tower, though. Glyph used. Phantom needs to be a bit careful. They could very easily blink forward and get the duel. Terrorize is there. That would have been a pretty smart play. Oh no, Biggie gets spotted out. 4 staffs away. There's a Cursed Crown though. Oh, nice blinding light to push back Dedicated. Wait a second. The Whipper already has... Oh wait, there's the shards on Fred. Fred gets the ward trap with the shackles. Drops on the wards. Down goes Ivy to the focus fire. BKB used by Wind Ranger, but she's going to go down to the Solar Chronosphere. SK Bro Strikes in there, like totally Dedicated Solar's duel. So much chaos is happening. Harb takes out Rusty Shacklefur with the Mana Void. Dedicated's here. Drops the duel onto Harb, just like I said. But Harb gets the victory because of Phantom there with the Blink Bro Strike. The Blade Mail didn't actually mean anything. Everyone's there. Harb gets the double kill. Down goes Jamakin. Down goes Dedicated. All 3 cores are dropping. Huge chips on the Jamakin by the side of TBG. Incredible plays on that side. Snow was the only hero to go down, and that was only because he was caught in a solo Chronosphere. What in the world? Oh. Okay, this was a surprise that I did not see coming. The Whipper went straight for Ags. For Scepter. Sorry, Scepter. The Whipper's getting slowed down a bit. Biggie is going to illuminate. Is it going to be? It does land. And down goes the Whipper. Phantom Bro Strikes away. Has the Ags Scepter. So can Bro Strike further away. Of course, look how long that range is. So 4 is here. But wow, things have changed around so much. This humongous net worth swing, quite dramatic. That team fight was absolutely huge. I was really scared there for a bit. Harb was getting totally wrecked by that duel. That timing of the Blinding Light and the Bro Strike. The Bro Strike by Phantom and the Blinding Light by Biggie. Wow, I'm talking way too fast. Perfectly timed, saving Harb's life, preventing yet another duel victory. And Fred 039 on the backside, when he was right here, Dedicated really wanted to go in on this, but Fred got the full duration shackle with the shard, so the Serpent Wards were around there, and then dropping the shards, keeping Dedicated out of the fight, preventing Dedicated from having the blink up. So Legion Commander, she had almost no impact on the fight, except to get herself killed and to give Harb this wonderful extra 20 damage. Well, I am so biased. I should probably stop talking in such a biased way. Fred drops down the separate wards. TBD really wants to get this tier 2 tower. PSGS is hanging around the Roche. Yep, look, here we go. Looks like they're willing to sacrifice their tier 2 tower for Roche. It's going to go down super quick, though. Can PSGS get it in time? It is dropping crazy fast. Oh my goodness. With 5 stacks, with Ignite, with the Blightstone armor reduction. And it goes down before TBD has any idea. Jamakin grabs the Aegis. And Jamakin is massive. MKB, Mask of Madness. Oh, okay. Maybe massive is not quite the right word. A very late Hand of Midas. I'm pretty sure he didn't have that at first, right? Like he had this. He had Mask of Madness, and then I saw like a lot of the components for MKB. And then I just suddenly saw this Midas. Oh, 4 hero smoke by TBD. Can they get out anyone? There's Ivy. Ivy gets caught out. There's Cursed Crown. There's a Terrorize. Hits onto 2. Perfectly timed. What a save by Whipper. Cursed Crown lands onto 2, and Fred is about to go down. There's a duel. It does not actually connect. Duel is not going to be there because he got pushed away by the Force Staff. Nice Force Staff by Biggie. Curtis hits onto 2. Down goes Snow. And down goes Biggie. Harb with the huge Bane of Void on a DeWhipper and Rest of Shackle. The both of them go down. Ivy is still alive. Ivy is melting to Harb. Phantom is totally under Sentry Wards, and he probably knows it. But DeWhipper's here. Phantom, what are you doing? He can't get away. He's under vision. And DeWhipper just wrecking as the strongest physical DPS support ever. TBD has 4 heroes that go down. PSGS also has 4 heroes that go down. But 2 buybacks on the side of PSGS to help recover that fight. And neither side's carry died. It's been pretty good that Harb has yet to get caught in a Chronosphere. I think that would be kind of huge if Harb actually went down. He is 7-2, so he's gone down twice, but not in these key moments. Jemakin's trying to take out this tower. Fred is going to get the Hex off. Drops the wards down, gets the full Shackle. Rest of Shackle is here, but does he have vision? Gets Ether Shock, takes down the first life of Void. Amazingly placed by Fred, and here is Rusty Shacklefur getting off the last but here's Snow with the BKB, and Jemakin went in way too far. Perfect Shackle shot by Snow, and oh my gosh, I don't think PSGS expected that to happen at all. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely insane. TBD just like knew exactly where to be at exactly the right time. Excellent plays though by Rusty Shacklefur. Trying to go in there after Jemakin got caught out. After the amazing plays by Fred, sticking right here where there wasn't vision during the Shackle shot, so Ogre couldn't get the Fire Blast off and stun him. Amazingly placed, but getting the Hex and then putting the wards to keep him under the tower, and then the Shackles. The perfect order, and then by the time that Ogre got there with the stun, Void had already died, and then Wind Ranger was there, Snow was there with the follow-up Shackle shot and the BKB to prevent Ogre Magi, so they were able to finish cleaning up the Ogre Magi. And then Void decided to jump in and then died as a result. Void's going for the BKB now. Very important as well because he's getting totally sunlocked. That's what's happening in this game. The story of him getting sunlocked. Viper's still working on that. Legion Commander has the finished Shadowblade. Bit of an interesting direction. Typically, you're going to pick one or the other. You're going to pick Shadowblade or Blink. Either one of those is used typically for initiation. So you're going to have both of those. And then if you get the... Whoa, what in the world? Ziori TV is raiding with a party of 14. And they all came over here. I don't know what that means, but thanks for coming over here. I really appreciate it. We've got a pause now. DC by Dark Willow. Hopefully she will be back soon. What was I saying? Yeah, this is a bit weird. I totally get it. If you got a hero like on the other team, like a PA, then of course you want to get a Shadowblade, build it into a Silver Edge. You gotta have some way to break them. So if you have like a Bristleback or a PA or maybe a Void even, or like an Axe, yeah, any of those, or a Timber Saw. All those heroes with incredible passives that you want to break, that you need to break in order to kill them quickly. Of course, totally down for it. In this case, we've got the Mana Void, the Mana Break passive for Mayhem. So that's the Mana Burn, which is great, of course, but not so great that you absolutely need to have to break it. And then this, of course, yeah, Cosmic Finale is kind of annoying, but again, I don't think it's that good where you gotta break them for it. Nobody else has a passive that you would break something for. So it seems unlikely she's gonna build straight for a Silver Edge. She might, you never know. But I would hope to see a BKB again at this point. It hasn't helped too much. It hasn't helped them. Oh wait, they don't have a BKB. Yeah, we don't have it yet. Sure, Focus Fire goes through it, but TBD's effectiveness has been with their constant stun lock, with the perfect placement of the Burrow Strikes and all the junk. And Biggie almost has the Ags. Okay, well, almost is a relative term. Halfway to Ags. We're just going to give the Will-O-Wisp, which is going to be even more ridiculous. Going to be helpful to counter the Chronosphere. Going to be helpful in general. Absolutely love it. Phantom has the Scepter to help dispel Cursed Crowns, to help it when someone gets dueled. You just duel Legion Commander and she can't do squat to the person anymore. Yule's Void when Void's in Chronosphere. Pretty good in general. Fred, oh wow, okay. Fred got a hood. We've got a Shadow Shaman with a hood here. Got a Shadow Shaman very scared of magic damage. Working on that pipe. I can honestly say I've never seen a Shadow Shaman building a pipe. I guess Shadow Shaman is pretty squishy. Just as squishy as Akala. And you don't really have a hero that, oh gosh, blink forward directly onto Dedicated with the Abyssal Blade, because Harb is just crazy farmed, and down goes Dedicated instantly with a little shackle shot with the mini wards. That's just so cute. Harb is massive. Look at the 6k net worth advantage. TBD 15k overall net worth advantage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you. Thanks Ziori TV. I'm very appreciative. That's kind of awesome. I don't know what that means. I'll have to look it up. Wards are dropped. TBD is once they get this tier 3 tower, but the wards are quickly dropping down. They pop the Fortify. The tower, though, lost a lot. Shackle first dropping crazy low. Blink forward by Harb, terrorize those land, but there's the Shackles. Full duration Shackles. Harb is taking a lot of damage with the break and the Scepter hits by Dark Willow. This was still like the surprise of the game for me. Scepter first build by Dark Willow. It was surprising, and it could have been amazing. It did cause the Whipper to get a good amount of damage out on a TBD, but I don't feel like it's had too huge of an impact. I think having a Glimmer Cape would have made the world of difference for sure. Saved him from those initiations by SK with the Burrow Strike. I'm always a fan of getting Glimmer Cape first on Dark Willow, Glimmer Cape or Yules. And I guess in this situation when you're up against so much magic damage, Glimmer Cape first. When you're a support in this kind of situation, Glimmer Cape. Yeah. BKB's finished on the Void. We're pretty close on Ivy to it. I think, yeah, he's got enough for the BKB. Right there. Here's Jamakin with the BKB. So Dark Willow has a bit of money saved up. Not sure what she's going for next. Ogre Magi is working on Ghost Scepter. Just going for the let's save myself builds. Oh, before Hero Smoke by TBD. 5 Hero Smoke by TBD. They're invading the jungle. They scan. They catch nobody out. Rotating around. But PSGS feels like something's up. They know. They have a sixth sense. Or they want to smoke themselves. They have a smoke. TBD's here though. Harb. Blink gets cancelled. Harb knows. Who's he going to blink on? It blinks forward. Abyssals forward onto Legion Commander. Gets terrorized at once with the Cursed Crown. But here's the Blink Burrow Strike by Phantom. Epicenter. Hits on a Dual Whipper. Dual Whipper is probably going to go down. Maybe. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is enough. Dual Whipper does go down. Dual Blink forward onto Shadow Shaman. Nice Blinding Light to stop the damage. And it's not going to be enough. Fred gets the Shackle onto Dedicated. Dedicated goes down. On the other side, Ivy goes down. 2 people. And Ogre Magi goes down. Everyone is dying all over the place. Who's left? Void is left. Jamakin is just over at top. TP top needs the push. He can't defend all by himself. Good decision there. TBD though, some incredible play, splitting up the fight, going in the right people. AM is just completely, yeah. Harb is unstoppable at this point. He has the freedom to blink in on whoever he wants when his team is behind him. He's not going to die before his team can get there. Dedicated to the best that he could, blinking in onto Fred to try and get that kill. But without that BKB, it's not going to be enough. You're going to get blinding lighted like that. You're going to get forced out the way. You're going to get stunned. You're going to get controlled enough that you can't do anything. That you're not going to be able to get the kill, just like that. And they turned around and wrecked you in return. Harb is taking the tower because he's Harb. Almost at the Scotty level. So TBD's taking some objectives. Bottom tier 3 tower is quite low. But they take out this mid tier 2. Moving on to top, where there's still a tier 1. They should be able to drive down this top lane. 18k net worth advantage. PSGS scans it. They think they're in Roche. They do a 4 hero smoke. Dedicated, no. Go under. There we go. Oh no, Biggie with the 4-stab over. Pro plays. Play of the game by Biggie. Blink forward by Harb. Chronosphere is dropped though. Harb might actually go down. This is a bro check forward by Phantom. But oh my gosh, they're all trapped in the wards. And Harb goes down. 6-time streak ended. The ward trap by Fred on his own teammate actually messed them up. Curse Cry lands onto 2. Phantom getting wrecked. Snowstorm goes down as well. Oh my gosh, Fred goes down too. And down goes Biggie as well. Phantom is the only hero left. Able to take out someone. Able to take out people. I don't know who killed who. Snow took out Dedicated before dying himself. Oh wait. What? I'm so confused. And someone killed someone. Okay, Fred's wars must have killed Rusty Shacklefur. So much crazy sauce. Definitely a good fight for PSGS, I think. Little bit, definitely a good Chronosphere finally. It landed on the right heroes. It caught out Harb, and Harb and then Phantom attempted to get the Bro Strike in to protect Harb, but there was already a BKB there. Used by Jamakin, and so Jamakin was perfectly fine. Able to get the kill, and things just kind of, the Chronosphere was placed perfectly right here. Everyone was kind of split up, and then Fred tried to put wards in here to protect people, but it ended up trapping in both Phantom and Harb, which led to Dark Willow, Doe Whipper getting the perfect terrorize, meaning they couldn't do anything except keep running and not being able to leave. Keep running inside the wards. Very unfortunate. Nice team fight by the side of PSGS. Oh no, but TBD's here. Roche goes down, and Ivy does end up picking up the Aegis. Snowstorm goes down. Oh my gosh, that was humongous. Snowstorm does get the cheese. There's the wards dropped. Ivy is caught in here. Goes down. Had already popped the BKB. The shackle down. Goes Jamakin. Nice plays by Fred. Ivy on the second life. There's a break, but there's 4 heroes here. Oh, Ivy gets blinded light out of the arena, and they have no way to stop him. Oh, the Bro Strike is almost there. Phantom almost gets it, but it's not quite in time. Nice tips to Biggie. Well played. All props to Biggie with the nice blinding light to push Ivy out of the pit, away from TBD and all their stuns, to give him the free pass out of there. Still, that means no more Roche. Snow has the cheese. Jamakin went down. Buyback wise, okay, still lots of buybacks in there. Yeah, they're all good. Come down here. Here we go. Harb is aggressively like, okay, we want to get it. Oh no. Dedicated, it's like, let's do this. Nice terrorize onto Harb. Harb is feared. Harb gets Viper struck. Come on, just hit the tower one time. Harb's hitting in the illusion. It's not enough in the second illusion, and they get wrecked by the sigh. By the little nest thingies. I can't think of the word. Why can't I think of the word? By the bramble thingies. Just someone get the last hit. Ivy is not letting them have any of this. Ivy is like, no. It is 3 HP away. We're not having this happen. We're not going to let it happen. Harb, you know you want to. Harb, just go over there. Pop your Manta. Send him up there, and you're good to go, right? Yeah? Yeah? Harb's gonna get it. Harb's gonna get it. I have faith. I have faith, Harb. You got this. You got this. No, stay over here. Keep pushing. You feel good. Your team is kind of close. Team is kind of close. No, no, no. Go in the wrong direction. Come back. Oh, Harb. Harb. Okay, well. Let's see if PSGS rotates quickly enough to be able to defend it. Tier 4 items are coming out. Okay, Harb's here. Harb has a smoke from the Ninja Gear. He really, really wants to, but he's not. He just goes away. It's a good play. It's a good play. PSGS could be anywhere. They could be baiting. I would think that Ogremata is baiting too. Whoa, 16 times streak. They pop a 5 hero smoke. They want to go on someone. The smoke is broken. Dedicated pops a Shadow Blade, but it's all kind of revealed. There's a ward here. Dedicated. Oh no, Phantom's going to get caught out. Oh, but nice bro strike. And there's the ward trap. And the full duration shackles. Oh my gosh, Terrorize goes on, and Dedicated is perfectly fine. But Epicenter's popped, and down goes Reggie Shackle for Phantom is like, I'm going to 1v3 all of you. Will-O-Wisp is there, but it's not quite enough. There's the Blinding Light. Oh, there's an attempt to TP out by DeWhipper, but there's the bro strike to finish it off, and DeWhipper is probably going to go down, and yes, she does in fact go down. Nice played by TBD. Will-O-Wisp was also nicely placed there to prevent anyone from wanting to go in there. Because if Void could have dropped Chrono, but Harb wasn't there and Snow wasn't there. I think you gotta have at least Harb or Snow in the Chronosphere for it to be worth it. Phantom by himself is just it's not enough. There's Harb with the last hit. Blink Abyssal Blade forward. There's the freakishly long range shackles. Blink forward. Bro strike. Down goes Dark Willow. Down goes Viper. Down goes Magic Shackle for immediate buyback by Dedicated. We've got Void. We've got Legion Commander ready in the wings. We've got Chronosphere, but is it going to be enough? Buybacks are not available by any of the heroes that are dead on the side of PSGS. Jemakin does have buyback though, so I think Jemakin might have to sacrifice himself one time to make some space. Probably shouldn't waste his Chronosphere. He could waste it, take out a hero, and then buy back, maybe. Harb is kind of fighting with impunity over here. Taking down the towers because he doesn't have to worry about anything. Still got quite a long time before anyone gets back up. Ivy will have buyback in 27 seconds. DeWhipper won't have buyback. Rusty Shacklefer won't have buyback. Definitely far away. TBD takes the 2 lanes of Rax and backs off. Very smart plays here. Wait for the next Roche. Play it safe. 35k net worth advantage is not nearly enough. I think you guys have a much longer way to go. Try to get it up to like 40k, 50k, then you can feel a bit more comfortable. I want to see Harb with the scepter, the blink fragment. Then you get the fake blink forward. The flake blink forward. The flake blink forward. The fake blink forward. Yeah. Be pretty cool. And the shard does the counterspell thing. Yeah, that one's not so great. I haven't really seen Harb use counterspell against anyone. His most shining moment was when they played up against, oh, what team was it? But I told him at the beginning, I was like, hey, I want to see this counterspell. I want you to counterspell Shackle Shot, Focus Fire. Because then you stun the Wind Ranger and you get the attack speed where you can just walk up next to her and maximum attack speed her. So he got it off. He counterspelled Focus Fire and Shackle Shot, but then he didn't actually go in, so it was kind of wasted. But he did it. So I'm impressed. Item check, Dedicated, working on BKB, definitely makes sense. The Shadow Play seems to be a good idea if you're going off of the whole like smoke first, and then when smoke breaks, you're at the front with the Shadow Blade, so even if smoke breaks, you're still not visible, and so you can tell when it breaks where they are without actually revealing yourself. Viper has BKB, has Force Staff, going for Hurricane Pike. At this point, I guess it's pretty good. You can Force Staff on Anti-Mage, push him back, or Hurricane Pike on him, push him back to get the attack range boost. Help with maneuverability in general. Jemakin pops the BKB. Little bit of a misclick there, I think, by Jemakin. I actually think it's because he used to have Midas here instead of BKB, and so he was trying to Midas, but he accidentally BKB'd. I hate it when that happens. Sorry, Jamakin. He's going for the big plays, though. Divine Rapier, that's about all that's going to win it for you. A Chronosphere where you take out AM and Snow and get the Divine. That's going to do it for you, I think. Yeah. Then Void's got the crits. Dark Willow has the Yules. Very important. I love it. Ogre Magi has the finished Ghost. That'll make him last even longer. AM has a Scotty. Minotaur Horn for the Magic Community. Heart for the beefiness. 420 HP. That means if he blinks at someone, he's going to be okay. If Dedicated Blink duels him, even with Blade Mail, it's not going to really do anything. Shadow Shaman has the Aether Lens for the cast range. Has that cast range. Now, let's take a look. Look how far away you can cast Shackles on. That's crazy. That's crazy. My goodness. Okay. Fred's doing the cool shard thing where you shackle one hero and it spawns the wards, and the wards kill off everything for you. I love it. And the Aeon Disc so that he can't get blinked and wrecked upon. Just annoying. Another hero that Void can't easily kill in the Chronosphere. Aeon Disc is so annoying. Ooh, Phantom, I love it. Has the overwhelming blink. That is so cool. So cool. And has Lotus Orb to stop all those annoying single target spells. But overwhelming blink does the blink, instantly does damage, instant slow. Pretty incredible. I love it. This is great. This is great. Coddle has the Aether Lens too for the increased cast range of everything.
Every coin helps.
Has the Will-O-Wisp from the Scepter. Has Force Staff, which has definitely saved them more than once. I guess he's saved as many heroes as he's helped. He's even saved Ivy, if you remember. Wind Ranger has BKB. Oh, Aeon Disc. There we go. Now Snow can do a little bit better. Can Focus Fire. Aeon Disc will help if there's can help with Chronosphere and can help with the Blade Mail with Focus Fire. It'll help her survive a little bit longer. Yeah. Give her enough time to use the stop command and stop actually doing the Focus Fire attacks. Yeah. Focus Fire on the Roche. Here goes Roche. Oh my gosh, Harb. What kind of damage is this? Are you even damaging Roche? What is this? Roche is going down so slow. What's going on? Well, they're going to get Roche. TBD's going to get Roche. And then probably prep for a final push. We got a 3-hero smoke over here by PSGS. They're going for it. We've got Divine on Void. This is the chance. We've got Phantom here with the Sandstorm. With revealing the smoke. But there's a Terrorize. Perfectly timed. Oh my gosh. PSGS did it. There's Rebel Mage. Jamakin gets the final hit and gets the Aegis. Here's a blink with the duel. So much damage is going down, but oh my gosh. Dedicated going to go down. Chronosphere lands on everyone. Catches everyone, and he takes on Harb. Harb instantly buys back. Taking down Phantom. Phantom goes down. Phantom buys back. Wards. Is that double wards? Double wards dropped. Taking out Dedicated. Will-O-Wisp is there. Dragging back Rusty Shacklefur. There's the Shackles. Rusty Shacklefur is going to go down. Ivy goes down to Harb, blinking forward. Fred goes, the Whipper buys back. Ivy buys back. Where's Jamakin? Jamakin still has Aegis, still has Divine. Nice plays there. TBD, I'm very scared. They bought back on Phantom. They bought back on Harb. They got to be so careful. But there is no Chronosphere, and Chronosphere was the key to their entire strategy. But oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. Bro Strike. And there's the end of Dark Willow, and Dark Willow goes down. That's a dieback. She's dead. Not going to come back. There's the little Shackles to get the wards. Down goes Tier 3 tower. I think this is it. Harb is being very aggressive. There we go. Blink for it. And they take down Jamakin's first life. There's Ivy. Jamakin's all that's left. One more life. And is he going to be able to survive? He pops BKB. Jamakin trying to survive. Time walks away. But Jamakin, is he going to die? Gets the shackle off, and Harb, who gets the Divine? Divine! GG call by PSGS. The Divine on the ground, and Snow, drop your item. No, Snow. Oh, Snow almost gets the Divine. Doesn't quite get it. TBD with the win. Just right before TBD with the win. GG call by PSGS. Divine on the deck. 46k net worth lead. Congratulations to TBD for winning game number 1. Oh my goodness, that was an exciting one. Some incredible plays on both sides. Some great saves for both teams by Biggie on that coddle. Some amazing shackles by Fred. Oh my goodness, and then the team ward traps killing his own teammates. Dark Willow on PSGS. Oh my goodness, those terrorizes. I know it's kind of a guess when you terrorize a Roche pit without vision. It's pretty much a guess. But that last Roche was so good, and everything was so perfectly timed with Void, having the Divine, going in with the perfect Chronosphere, taking down Harb, taking down Phantom, forcing them to buy back. I think that was probably the best PSGS could hope for. I did not notice that Fred had already got Refresher Orb, had time to drop down the two Serpent Wards, and they cleaned house. They cleaned house after that. Dedicated wasn't really able to contribute too much after the mid game. Ivy also same thing, incredibly overwhelming in the early game, totally dominated the lane, killed Fred. Oh my gosh, Fred, you did it. Fred died 9 times. Fred predicted 9 times. Did he do that on purpose, or can he see the future? I guess next game we will find out. Let us take a short break. Let me start the replays once again. Oh my gosh, it is totally freaking out. Come on, VLC, catch up. There we go. Why is it so laggy? It feels so laggy. Oh gosh, my frame rate on the stream must be terrible. Well, I'm going to drink some water. Because, yeah. That was fun. Nice job on both sides. You kept it really, really exciting. I think this one was Harb becoming crazy overwhelming again. TBD did the thing. The rest, Fred died a bunch, protecting Harb and giving Harb some space in lane. Phantom carried them through mid game. Biggie did crazy, amazing Biggie things. Snowstorm picked off the heroes on the backlines all the time, and then Harb carried them to the finish. The Whipper had some incredible terrorizes. Rusty Shackleford created so much space. Jamakin tried really hard, got some incredible farm, but then fell off. Dedicated got a lot of kills. Very odd mid Legion Commander, but it didn't. They did not lose because they had a mid Legion Commander. That was definitely not the reason. Nobody seemed to die at mid for the first 15 minutes or 11 minutes, 12 minutes. Pretty crazy. Okay. This could be big. This could be really big. Let's see if the next lobby's up. It is not up. They appear to be taking a short break. I'm going to go refill my water bottle. Y'all can talk to Snoozy for a bit. Snoozy has been sleeping this whole time. Snoozy is an Emu. So Harb got the Axe blessing. And that means Monkey King can survive even longer. Does end up dying, but is able to help kill off 2 you can see right here. Down goes Lucky the Cow. Yeah. Down goes Jakiro. Oh wait, you can't even see her. Well, that's kind of fun. Got picked off. Wait, him. You can't even see him. I suppose he knew that Green was mostly here. But Dream wasn't there. And that was, oh gosh. Ice Path pulling forward with Cataclysm. Biggie almost dies, but doesn't actually die for some reason. There's a culling way to finish Biggie off. But they catch Grey Bush. Grey Bush goes down. Killing spree ended. Harb pops the BKB going on to Daddy Odin. Daddy Odin finally goes down. Harb making an appearance finally. Pop Spider Legs. You can cast Fortune's End, and that will. They have a smoke. They have a smoke. Looking the Cow's gonna blink in and get someone. Harb is inspired that. Harb does have Reincarnate. Moving forward. Cataclysm. Oh my gosh, Invoker has that. Fred gets one shot by the Cataclysm. Harb is about to die. Uses the Reincarnate, but Snow takes down Axe in the Wukong's command. Wow. That's what Odin was working on. Working on that Axe. Perfect Tornado Meteor combo. Carl is taking a lot of damage. Harb, you gotta be careful, man. Ice Path is on the Dream is here. Phantom's here in the backside, but oh my gosh, Big gets melted by Dream just from one deck. You can cast Fortune's End, and that will check Discord because someone always messages me. They have a smoke. The Cow's gonna blink in and get someone. Good. Harb has been spotted out. Harb does have Reincarnate. There's moving forward. I'm not doing anything wrong yet. Nobody told me something on Discord. I think we're good. Cataclysm. Harb is about to die. Uses the Reincarnate, but Snow takes down Axe in the Wukong's command. Wow. Got myself my water. Oh wait, water bottle over here.
Perfect tornado meteor combo. Carlo is taking a lot of damage. Harb, you gotta be careful, man. Ice Path is
Got my
Dream is
water
here.
bottle again.
Phantom is here in the backside, but oh
And
my
I got
gosh,
myself some life cereal,
just from
as always. You can't have a game of Dota without life cereal. That's my motto after last week.
You knew that
After,
TBD was
no, after 2 weeks ago.
Green was mostly here.
When I started having life cereal
Dream wasn't there. And like I
at
said,
every
oh
game I
gosh,
cast, and
Ice
my
Path
team
is
kept
here.
winning.
Cataclysm
So,
Biggie almost
seems
died.
like life cereal is a good luck charm. See, life cereal.
But they catch Grey Bush. Grey Bush goes down.
I'm almost done with the box though.
Harb pops the BKB
So,
going on to
next time will have to
Daddy
be,
Odin. Daddy Odin finally goes down.
will have to be
Harb making
at some
an
other
appearance
time.
finally.
And the next cereal will be
Axe is down though with no buyback for 5
whatever I feel like getting.
Jakiro and Axe have buyback in like
I'm not sure what will come
this
next.
could be big. This could be
Because
really
some cereals you can't really eat dry.
nice. You will
Some
get
cereals you
Harb
have
might
to,
lose his first life.
you gotta have milk with them. Like frosted mini wheats. I love frosted mini wheats.
Then is he gonna go
Or
down?
frosted shredded wheat.
Nice blink forward
Even just
call
shredded
by
wheat.
the Axe. Nice Yules.
But frosted shredded
Yules
wheat
still
is like
pops
really,
the
really good.
but gets
But you gotta have that
hit
with
by
milk because
Oh,
by itself it's
Axe
like
on Harb.
super
Harb got
dense
the
and
Axe
super hard to eat.
and that
Like
means
this is small
King
and
can
it's
survive
thin.
longer,
It's really easy to eat.
does end up dying, but is able to help
But
the
shredded
Axe
wheat is just like
time. Down
like
goes Lucky the Cow.
shredded wheat.
Down
Yeah.
goes
It's like
Jakiro.
a big bundle of wheat. It's like a bale of hay.
Picked off.
They got like a big long strip of like fiber. They got a bunch of long strips of fiber. They wove them into like this nice piece of fabric. They cut off like a thick strip of fabric, and then they rolled it all up really, really tight. And then that was the end.
But they catch Grey Bush. Grey Bush goes down. Killing spree ended. Harb pops the BKB going on to Daddy Odin. Daddy Odin finally goes down. Harb making an appearance finally. Pop Spider Legs. Axe is down though with no buyback for 5. Oh, Jakiro and Axe have buyback in like a couple seconds. This could be big. This could be really big. Nice Yules picks up Harb. Harb might lose his first life. Nice Glimmer Cape. Harb somehow perfectly fine. There's Fortune's End. Is he gonna go down? Nice blink forward call by the Axe. Nice Yules. Snow is pops the BKB, but gets melted by Dream. Oh, but we had the Axe on Harb. Harb got the Axe blessing. And that means Monkey King can survive even longer. Does end up dying, but is able to help kill off 2 in the meantime. Down goes Lucky the Cow. Down goes Jakiro.
We got the same other co-caster, and I still can't remember his name. His Discord name. So I can't like invite him to my thing. Yeah.
Cataclysm. Oh my gosh, Invoker has that. Fred gets one-shotted by the Cataclysm. Harb is about to die. Uses the reincarnate, but
Let's
Snow
see.
takes down Axe in the Wukong's command.
The lobby is up, so I'm in the lobby.
Wow.
Oh wow, both teams are already completely here.
Perfect tornado meteor combo. Carlo is taking a lot of damage.
That's
Harb
crazy.
is gonna be careful, man.
They're ready and willing to go.
On the 2, Dream is here. Phantom is here in the backside, but oh my gosh,
Oh.
gets melted by Dream. Just
He's
from
in
the
it.
back.
Okay, I'm pausing the replay. I'm going to my Discord server. Hey.
Hey.
Whoa. Wait, do we cast before? Like I can't remember. I feel like
Yeah,
we
we
casted the one game or something.
Yeah, we cast the last PSGS TBD.
We did. Do I? Are you like a friend on Discord? Like, do you have a different?
Huh?
Or have we not like direct messaged each other? Before?
We haven't DM'd. No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to add you as a friend because just cause. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't.
Yeah.
And like in the 82L like casters channel, I can't at you. I don't get it. It's really annoying.
Oh, because my name is because of the AE. Probably if you type, I think you can do it if you type at fish. Like
So if I do
type-
M, if I do M and scroll down, if I just do M,
So if-
you're not on the list.
So if you, I am, but it's not in alphabetical order. AE is near the bottom.
Let's see.
You can just type at GHOTI and it pops me up.
That's what I'm doing. I think I messed something up because I remember doing it before, and this time,
Yeah.
if I'm doing it like in the casters thing, it's not showing up anymore. Oh wait. Oh, if I do it in live stream channel, it works. If I do it in casters channel, I can't at you. Oh, because you don't have the caster tag maybe or something.
I don't have the caster tag.
That would do it. Okay, then now I found
Ah.
you. I can at you in the other channel. Oh,
Yeah.
we're totally live right now. By the
Cool.
way.
Yeah, we're live too. So
Oh yeah, we got this. Okay, so do you want to
Yep.
co-cast it?
sure, if you wanna.
Yeah. Here, Earl. Do you want to control the camera or do you want me to?
You can control the camera. I
That's-
am.
Okay.
Absolutely terrible at it.
I don't feel like I'm very good, but I'm at least like, I mean, I'm okay enough. But I'm competent.
And that will save us
There
Whatever you
you,
want
you've
to say.
got the confidence. You've got the confidence, and
Oh, there
that's
we
the
go.
important part.
Confidence. There we go.
Yeah.
I just like the whole smooth thing.
Oh,
I had the
yeah,
whole
you've
pimp
got that.
casting thing you set up, but for some reason in like the latest patch update, now I can't do like the console commands anymore. So I still have the
What?
cool like assisted camera stuff, but I can't. The other settings aren't working. So at some point I probably got to
Weird.
revisit that. I don't
That's
know.
weird. They break everything every time.
Yeah, it's
So
and those
wonky.
things are a pain because they're not like documented officially somewhere, as far as I know. So you have to like someone else has to like post it about it somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're all like hidden for like devs only.
It makes sense, I guess, but still, it's just settings that they haven't yet put in the official like settings.
It'd be nice if they released those.
It would be nice. At least they have a
Yeah.
lot in there, like a lot more than before. In like the spectator hotkeys, they made it
Oh yeah.
they at least added that. Before I don't think even that was there, and you had like no control.
Oh, man, these are I don't know any of these. I only know W, and then eventually I hit Y.
What's W and Y? What does that do?
W's last hits denies, and Y is net
Oh.
worth.
Oh, for mine it's like something totally. What did I think
Oh,
mine is
okay.
like something random.
Nice. Yeah, that's like all I know. Is just I know the hotkey for last hits denies and the hotkey for net worth, and then everything else is like I have no idea. I'm just gonna move camera.
Oh yeah, W and then. Oh, it is.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have that. Okay. Then I should just map. Those are like the only two I ever use. Let me just put them on the first two, because then that makes it easier.
Yeah, those are the only ones anybody.
I'll just
ever
make
really
it Q. I'll make it
uses.
Q and W, and then that's easy. Then I don't have to remember which
Right.
key it is. Okay. Cool. Well, did you have fun last game? Are you? It was so
last game
good. It was so fun.
It was pretty good. Man, it looked pretty bad for Harb for a while, but jeez, that was a good.
They were like
second half to the game.
crazy games on both, crazy plays on both sides. Like, oh my goodness. There was those terrorizes. Oh yeah, everyone like had their amazing moments. The terrorizes were amazing. Some of the chronospheres were amazing. Some of the shackle shots were amazing. Some of the Harb was doing Harb things.
He was just
It was good.
He was just being AM where your team does everything for you and then you come in and take all the credit.
Yeah, Harb was just being Harb. I was a little bit confused because like I know at the beginning Harb mentioned that like he had worked out a deal where they wouldn't ban AM because in all their past games like the other team always bans that AM because it's like Harb's favorite hero. So I was like, they're gonna ban it this next time, right? Because they saw what he can do with AM when you give him a lot of space.
Actually, that's the second game they've been AM'd. They sold it to them last week. Absolutely crushed them.
Oh.
This was like a repeat of that where AM just comes in and no matter what they did in lane, it didn't matter. The AM got a Battle Fury and that was the game.
And it was like weird because Viper just totally dominated in lane. Like, oh my gosh, like early game, I think killed Fred like 7 times or something. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And so Harb had to just jungle for a while, but somehow he caught back up eventually.
It was so sad to see Harb as like a level 5 anti-mage hitting a small camp. It's like, I'm so sorry, buddy. You have nothing. You don't have
He went like he went Morbid Mask first, so I was like, okay, maybe he's gonna go like aggressive Mask of Madness. But then I think he realized, oh, it's not gonna work. So then he switched to Battle Fury, but he didn't even start until like 11 minutes. So it was like a really, really slow Battle Fury.
Yeah, 20. I think he got it like right at 19 or something.
Oof. Well, then it just ramped up from there, I guess.
Yeah, it ramped up from there. The Viper got absolutely shut down by Windrunner.
Oh,
That was like that was a mid lane that I was so like I didn't know how that would go.
is that something you've seen
Dedicated has
before?
played that.
I totally assumed that it was like Viper mid and LC off lane, and then when they split up, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, as far as I know, Dedicated he loves playing Legion Commander, and Ivy does not play Legion Commander.
Okay. Okay.
So their little draft mystery thing ended up working against TVD, and dedicated. It looked like the lane went perfectly even between
Oh
Legion
yeah.
Commander and Windrunner. Wind Ranger.
Yeah, they didn't get any
That was
kills. They didn't kill each other. They didn't. Yeah, neither one got an advantage of the other. It was just kind of just flat. Nothing was really happening. Though it
Yep.
was really close. Like dedicated came so close several times. Like he had no regen and he was like
Oh, yeah,
super
yeah.
low, but the shackle shots didn't land, and then Snowstorm couldn't get the power shot kill. Yeah.
Yeah, it was super close. That was awesome to watch and see them fight that out.
Well, well
I
played
don't know
definitely
that-
for them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
both
think
safe lanes got
if
shut.
PSGS didn't lose any lanes really, like maybe bot didn't go so well, didn't go as well, but still the net worth was pretty even for a while for both like across the teams. The overall net worth was pretty
Yeah,
even.
it felt really close for a long time until until PSGS decided to do like, I think it was like a mid fight, and they stuck around after the tier 1, and that felt like oh no, the game is going away.
And it slowly got worse and worse with each consecutive team fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just compounded, snowballed, out of control, which is what AM's good at.
Yeah. It's what TVD kind of counts on. Snowballing.
We'll have to see how that goes. If they better not let the AM through again. That's a quick way to get booted out of the upper bracket. Just let AM through twice.
That's very true. It seems like a lot of teams are keen on. They're very scared of Phantom Brew. Everyone keeps banning out Brew. I was definitely not under the impression that he was like that good on Brew, but everyone keeps banning it. So I'm assuming it's a scary thing, or I don't know.
Yeah, when I was talking to the team earlier, they're like, yeah, we're banning Brew. It's like, oh, not even a second thought. Just like, Brew is getting banned. Cool.
Okay.
All right, that's fine if you want to do that.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Okay, connection failure. Wait, is that just me or is that you too?
That happened to me. What?
Yeah, what in the world? It's got to remake the lobby. Players connecting. Negative 11 seconds. Negative 12.
Fred
Something's
crashed.
going wrong.
Harb says Fred crashed.
Okay. Oh, back to lobby. Do they have to remake the lobby or? Oh, there we go. PSGS was going to win game 2 by default.
Look,
The server crashed.
Oh, let's not try that. They don't need another default.
Wait, what do you mean another default?
Did you?
Did something happen last week?
Yeah, something happened last week.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm switching my thing over to the thing.
Story time later.
Yeah, cool intro. Okay, yeah. Now I'm really curious.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Wait, do you have your mic thingy turned on for the in-game stuff?
Yep.
Cool. Well, welcome everyone to game number 2 of the Amateur Dota 2 Contender League Season 30. We're here in the upper bracket semifinals, if that's what they're actually supposed to be called. A best of 3 between TBD and PSGS. TBD won game number 1, even though we can't figure out how to make those little tick thingies actually change to show like who won. But they definitely won game 1. And now we're at game number 2. So this could mean TBD goes to the finals, or this could mean a game 3, depending on who wins. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, and what am I supposed to call you again? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I just don't remember at all.
Fish works.
Fish.
Fish is fine.
Got it. Cool.
Fish is fine.
Yay, fish. We've got. Okay, so they still ban out the Brood on PSGS because Brew is just really good for Phantom or something. And then after what Harb did last game on the AM, of course they're banning out AM. And TBD banned out the same Nyx and IO. Because I'm guessing PSGS has a good IO player. Nyx is just really good.
Yeah, PSGS likes picking up IO. They feel like IO Gyro is strong, and they've done it to a lot of teams. So that banning that out seems perfectly fine. And yeah, Nyx is
Okay.
Nyx. Nyx just Nyxes.
5 seconds remaining.
And Nyx has wrecked TBD several times. Nyx has been
Oh.
really frustrating.
they just got that. They're just scared of it right now. But yeah, TBD opening up with a Coddle Ogre.
This is
Really
like
want
they're
those.
just so. I'm getting bored with them doing the same picks. Now it's like always Biggie on Coddle, and then Fred is perfectly happy with Ogre Magi. This is they played this same lineup last week.
Seconds remaining.
Coddle, I
yeah.
like Coddle. I think Coddle's really strong. He always gets farm, and now if you get his Ags, he's just like so much damage, so much team fight, so much push.
So good. Yeah. And
Ogre.
think Biggie definitely knows when to do what, like when to push the lane with Illuminate, when to farm creeps, when to pull, when to do whatever. He's pretty good about that, and illuminating from surprising places.
Radiant team
Yeah, it seemed like he was doing a number to the Void last game. Even in lane, he was just able to keep harassing him down.
Yep, gotta force the time walks. Well,
Wow,
PSGS
meanwhile-
grabs these heroes now. This is an interesting combination.
I know DeWhipper is a fabulous Tusk player, so getting to pick that up on him is just great. It's awesome when that happens.
ban.
And Slark is a Jamokin favorite.
Radiant team ban.
The
So
Whipper and
I think-
Jamokin.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
they're
think-
picking up Slark super early.
Yeah, I think they're doing this so that they get the next 3 bans to protect the Slark, and yeah, they ban the Riki out, and they're probably gonna ban some other heroes that have some AOE and man fight, so that Slark can have a good game.
Seconds remaining.
Definitely makes sense. Yeah, who are the obvious counters to Slark? I feel like there are, but my brain is not thinking of them at the moment.
Riki, Troll, PL.
Ooh, Troll. Oh, PL. Okay, well there we go. You know exactly
Yeah.
what you're doing.
PL just because illusions. Slark does not want to hit illusions. Slark just wants Nature Hero. And if his mana gets drained, it can lead to disaster for him.
Very
But
true.
10
TBD
seconds remaining.
TBD looks like they're targeting Ivy.
How about
No.
TB? How about TB?
Ooh.
That could be fun.
TB could be good. TB's a great man fighter, but Slark gets stronger the longer a fight goes, and TB wants to last a long time.
That's true. And leap or pounce goes through the illusions and gets right to TB, and then you can't sunder when Slark is ulting.
Ulti.
So it's
Yeah, so it could be nice. It could be good. TB definitely goes later. So if you want the game to go a long time, you can just TB and sort of push the Slark past where he's comfortable.
how about PA? I would think PA would win in the long run up against Slark.
Dire team ban.
But Slark just builds an MKB, right?
Team pick.
Yeah, but PA is just crit master. Like if you're just gonna
Yeah.
walk up and attack her, she's just gonna wreck your face. In the long run, at least. Well,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think there's a lot of carries that don't perfectly counter Slark, but can definitely like put up a really good
10
fight.
seconds remaining.
And I think we're gonna see like PA,
5
Terrorblade.
seconds remaining.
You might see other like really tanky heroes, or Wraith King isn't terrible choice just because he comes back to life. And if he gets his,
True,
what is it?
true.
He's got a talent that stuns everybody around him.
Oh yeah, that Wraith King would actually be awesome, and Harb played Wraith King last week with this same lineup. That would be really funny. Yeah, Wraith King wouldn't be too bad.
Or you could just get a Void and then ult the Slark, and then laugh.
So boring.
Yeah,
That-
it's
that
so boring.
was-
We need some fun heroes.
That last game with the Void, there were some good Voids. That's what turned it down. Those Chronospheres.
The
That
Chronos
one at
were
Roche,
fun.
I was totally freaking out when DeWhipper,
Yeah.
got the
He
terrorized
cleared
like the
everybody.
last second, and then Void just hopped
Yeah.
in there with the Divine Rapier, hit it one time, and then they Chronosphered. Yeah, that was just ridiculous.
That was a ridiculous fight. I thought they would try and turn things around after that, but they ended up still losing that fight. It was a really cool Roche fight though. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
they instantly bought back. Even though, yeah, he took out the SK and the AM, and then they bought back instantly, and then
Bought back.
they came back and killed everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
PSG is dipping low, but they banned out a Dro too.
that's a bit weird. Yeah.
I don't really understand.
Drow.
Slark should be really good into Dro.
And
I
TV
guess,
doesn't
just-
I've never seen them pick Drow. Not like they love it. I love Drow. I haven't seen them really do it. Maybe they have big plans.
Maybe they just don't want to, like, if they have another person running a Dro, that Dro's like really good if against Tusk.
It does.
Silence.
She does pretty good with the silence. Like she can kind of wreck all three of these heroes with a good time silence.
Yeah, so that might just be what it is. They don't want a silence like that catching them by surprise.
I'm liking this combo though. Slark put plus AA, pounce plus
That's
cold feet. There you go.
I like. It's a lot of aggression down for their safe lane. A lot of damage can come out, and especially with Tusk, if AA just is aware of what Tusk is doing, there's your insta kill.
TBD is gonna have to be very careful of just the first blood attempt. Just all three of them together can easily take down anyone with just because all the slows and ridiculous. They're gonna have to look out for that for sure.
It seemed like last game both safe laners were pretty happy to just give up the rune in the river, and they hid behind their tower. Both safe laners were just not.
I thought that was
going
funny.
to attempt.
Yeah, I was like, do the teams know each other that well, or like they just somehow know the other team's gonna do exactly that, or what? It was really weird.
I think that's become like part of the meta almost.
Okay. Well, because I think last week TBD they would always smoke and like try to get a first blood kill, and it kept not working.
5 seconds remaining.
So maybe they just were like, oh, PSGS is gonna do this, so we don't want to even want to try. Just
Next
take our
level
two.
plays. Next level plays.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Tide. This is becoming a very solid lineup.
Tide's definitely just there's all of your team fight.
10 seconds remaining.
It'll be really good to set up Slark, Tusk. He's a great person for everybody to stand behind, and Slardar too.
It's definitely
Both of them.
the AoE stun that they need, because they didn't really have much before. It's gonna be the initiation and like the big scare ability.
Yeah, PSGS they were depending on that Legion getting huge and initiating for him, but once that was off the table, they couldn't really start any fights. Now they fix it. They pick up 2 people who can easily start fights, and TBD. If they can't have Sand King, Slardar, just insane initiation and tankiness.
Yeah, Sardar's gonna be pretty ridiculously good, because it's gonna be pretty good in lane. Yeah, Slark can purge off corrosive haze and whatnot, but he's got the AoE stun, he's got the visibility, he's got the passive bash. He'll be scary to deal with.
I think Slardar definitely also covers for the having a Coddle in lane who might not be the strongest person to lane with. Now it's you don't really need a lot. You're a big fish. You just walk up, you bash Slark a couple times, get him low.
It's fish versus fish.
Oh,
or
man,
lizard
that's
versus
gonna be a
lizard.
great lane.
Whatever you call them.
Slytherines.
I've never seen anyone on Slark get the shard yet. The little fish thingy that like, cause it doesn't really do very much.
Who knows? I've seen.
I want to see
Stroke
it.
Can pick it up once. I don't
That'd
know
be
if
cool.
it was in. I don't know if it was in like an 82L game, but I've seen him do it once. It was fun.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, this Monkey King pickup seems like it's pretty safe. Assuming that it's gonna be their mid hero, gonna be Snow's hero. It could go carry. They've done that before. Hard on Monkey King.
It definitely does well in the Tide Hunter.
Oh yeah.
So
I think it might
Like
make
Monkey
sense
King
as
stuff.
in the safe lane. Does super well up against Tide,
yeah,
but doesn't
depending-
scale as well as Slark though. They'd have to. They have a good snowball lineup though. This is one of their favorite kind of lineups, where they're all tanky except for Coddle, and they can absorb all the damage that PSGS will throw at them at first. They'll survive through the Ravage, and then they'll go back and kill you once all your ults are down.
Yeah, I definitely like the lineup. Having Slardar to be able to keep going in and keep stunning and provide minus armor for Monkey King.
Lots of
is-
short cooldown abilities, which
Yeah.
syncs very well with Coddle too.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing slightly opposite come out from PSGS. Like, you can't really, once you Ravage, you have to do other things. You can't really fight.
10 seconds remaining.
Very true. I think they
But-
should have a pretty good early game though with so many slows they have. Early game should be, they might be able to do some stuff. But yeah, once they get to mid game, gotta play around the Ravage.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but they could TBD could put the Monkey King anywhere, but
Ooh,
let the
Puck.
Puck pick up.
That's gonna be so mean. That's such a mean
Oh, that's
pick.
rude.
How are they gonna be able to kill Puck? Like, how? But right now, like, how can they kill Puck?
They banned out good. They banned out the Storm themselves. PSGS
10
banning
seconds
Storm
remaining.
kind of ruins a lot of the anti-Puck game.
Aw.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh man, like you can't. You
Yeah,
can't really
what do they have
conquer
currently to stop Puck? They're gonna have to somehow time their stuns perfectly, or yeah, it's gonna be really rough.
I think it's a free Puck game.
Yeah, they'll have to
This
just
is-
survive to the point where Puck becomes pointless, and then you can just ignore her, or it.
We'll see though, but I mean, if Puck gets an axe, oh god,
Whoa.
not this again, not this again.
Is this mid gyro?
This is a mid gyro.
Oh god.
So last week against Seoul Invictus was this exact same matchup, and Gyrocopter stomped.
Oh.
Gyrocopter stomped the mid matchup. It wasn't. He got
Okay.
like 3 kills in 10 minutes, like 3 or 4 kills in 10 minutes on the Puck, and proceeded to snowball the whole game.
I'm not seeing how a gyro would beat a
So-
Puck like normally. Just assuming
So
they're
the idea,
equally
the
good.
idea is you homing missile the Puck. The Puck has to phase shift it, and then you walk up and rocket barrage it.
10 seconds remaining.
well, then just be
and-
smarter. And when you see the homing missile, just walk away.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
but mid players are greedy and they want their last hits.
Okay, so we'll see. It'll be a matter of skill
We'll see.
here. We'll see if Snow
Yeah.
can handle Dedicated's crazy gyro. Crazy
Yeah,
mid
it's a
gyro.
lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure on Snow, but
Well, I'm totally favoring TBD in this lineup. Like, their lineup looks like it's gonna snowball perfectly. Puck is gonna be unkillable. They're just gonna kind of just push through the Ravage and then kill everyone. That's what it
Yeah.
feels like.
I think TBD has the much more complete lineup, and PSGS is going to be relying on like snowballing some lanes, winning like a key fights, and even then it could turn at any minute with Puck Slider. Monkey King is just devious to fight
Ugh.
into.
At least Gyro once Gyro's got the short cooldowns. He can like constantly be there. So once he gets like a BKB and stuff, I don't know. It only works to a certain extent. You're up against the starter.
Yeah.
You're up against a lot of stuff.
You're up against a lot of stuff. You're asking. PSGS is a tall mountain to climb here to prove that they can win this game.
Well, clearly BKB is a must for sure. Until Gyro gets BKB, it's gonna be scary. And Slar's probably gonna need. I mean, Slark's probably gonna need a BKB too, with the way things are going.
BKB cores all around.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that is the lineup. We'll see how it goes. Okay, they've swapped sides this time. TBD on the Radiants.
Mhm.
Are we gonna have any funny business this time? No, it seems like they're doing their same old thing as before.
Everybody's four to the off lane. Seems to be the strat.
They're taking this very seriously. They know. Ooh, and see, Monkey King is a courier, right? Okay.
He's the wiener dog courier.
Aw, so cute.
Oh, I can't see it. I want to see the courier. Oh, it's not.
It's
letting
really
me.
close.
Oh man.
See if I
PSGS
zoom in.
being-
If you do the little zoom in thingy, then you can see it.
Ah,
So cute.
PSGS walking up somewhat aggressively to that lane. Oh, he's so cute. Hello, courier.
I wonder if he shouldn't get caught out because like both teams know it happened last game and they didn't take the bait or anything.
They're all just gonna wait and hide. Maybe I think maybe they're hoping like Harb gets a little cocky and walks back to protect his wave. No.
I wonder
Okay.
if Biggie is yelling at him right now, be like, hey, you know you want to just stay there, play it safe.
It's not worth it.
You know they're right there, so just ignore your instincts. Okay, so we're gonna
Nice, I
have
believe it.
the Whipper Tusk with the Tide. That's gonna be an interesting lane. Like Monkey King should hold up pretty well. Oh, but Monkey King with Ogre Magi, just 4 really tanky beefy boys here.
It's definitely just going to be a beat down in the bottom lane. I don't think a lot of people are gonna die, at least until Monkey King hits like 2 or 3. Get a
Yeah,
lot of
probably.
damage out.
Once we've got the stun on top of the Drinking Mastery,
Yeah.
And yeah, then it'll finally get somewhere, probably.
Meanwhile, top lane, the supports are just hitting each other.
Oh, poor
Doing
Biggie.
support things.
I think Biggie versus Coddle versus AA. AA is gonna win just a heads up matchup. Biggie's gonna
Yeah,
have to
AA wins
play.
with nothing, but then he gets chilling touch, and Coddle can't really fight.
Yep,
The
yep,
homing
yep.
missile harass begins. Puck had to be under tower.
Oof. Oh yeah, because Snow does not want to get face shift first. Oh, but he has to. Now he knows. Now he knows the strat. So now he's not gonna fall for it again, right?
Yeah, you would think. You
You would think.
We'll see. I don't know. I don't see this matchup often. I only know it because Dedicated likes playing Gyro.
It feels like it doesn't happen often because it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. Like, Puck's a mid hero. What's Gyro doing here?
Yeah. It'd be like putting a gyro up against an OD. It'd be kind of similar. You'd be
It'd
like,
be so
what?
weird, yeah. You wouldn't think that would work, but
Well, they both are clearly very, very competent mid heroes. So
yeah, they're
Okay.
both really confident in their skills. And oh, Rusty doesn't get a stack. Oh, poor Rusty.
oh, so mean. Biggie's taking a lot of damage though. Well, I guess it's just the every whatever second, 15-second chilling
Yeah.
touch deal. Now it's leaving.
Oh, but they
Oh,
managed
no.
to trap Fred out from tower.
Poor
They're just gonna hit
Fred.
him.
Found the strike hits onto 2. Fred is still there. Fred keeps walking, but there we go. Last hit. Ivy gets the first blood onto Fred once again, exactly like last game. Deja vu.
I don't know. Mid, Storm is getting rocket barraged. Loses half his health.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's the
Snow
south.
pops the south. Let's see. Have you learned? Now I just want to watch the video and watch the thing happen, and then because Dedicated has to know like when to use it, like when the right time to use it is, when there's not the creeps, and when Puck is being a little bit too aggressive or whatever.
So the key is when Puck orbs, you throw your homing missile out. And Puck will orb for last hits.
Very true.
So when Puck orbs, you use homing missile. And then you just walk at him.
Radiant structures
So Dedicated is getting the bottle first.
seen dark clouds
Oh,
Once
nice job.
is-
They fortify to keep the creep wave alive a bit longer. Well,
Harass the gyro. Oh,
up at
range
top,
creep
one
deny.
more hit onto Rusty Shackleford, and down goes Rusty Shackleford. Phantom gets a stun onto Slark, and the stun, the bash. Phantom's playing it really close, but has the salve. Illuminate does not land on a Jamokin. Jamokin.
Whatever.
That sounds way cooler.
Just Jamokin.
I said Jamokin. Wait, how are you supposed to say it?
I don't know. I've always said it Jamokin.
Okay. I called him Jamokin. Oh, Gyro's taking a lot of damage, but he's okay. He's okay. Whew, that was scary.
He's really holding out for that bottle. He's gonna die. He's
Oh,
probably
but
gonna
bottom
feed.
they go on to Harb. Harb taking quite a lot of damage. Gets chopped in perfectly. Harb doesn't have bound the strike. Hajingu stacks though, but there's a perfect snowball and Harb goes down. Nice plays by Dawhipper and Ivy. Pops the mango, gets the gush onto Fred. Fred is taking a lot of damage and might go down one more hit. And down he goes. Actually, 2 more hits.
PSGS is tearing that bottom lane apart right now.
They are so good together. Just like last game. They know what's up.
It's two people who they're communicating their heart out and just being aggressive, making the weird plays.
Oh no, Snow is gonna get caught by the thing. Oh no, Snow has. Oh gosh, Snow, what was that? But Dedicated, you might have gone too far because Snow has a level 3 orb
Bottle.
and arcane rune. But oh, it was such a lucky miss. So but orb is gonna be up in like. Can he land it? Can he land it? Throw it out. Just do it. Okay, come on, Snow. Just be.
Gonna farm.
be
Gonna take
hopeful.
the rune, the 5-minute rune.
That makes sense. That makes sense. The Whipper, what are you doing?
Oh no, is he just gonna get a free kill on the whipper?
The Whipper has.
Yep.
Oh, Courier. Oh, but nicely played by Dawhipper.
Oh,
Almost trying to deny
didn't-
himself to the creeps.
The whipper's quelling blade wasn't up, so he couldn't quell through a tree. So he had nowhere to go.
Oh no. Well, that was so way. He saved his Courier. I thought that was really cool because I thought the Courier was like right there. He's definitely gonna die, but he redirected it up, and then he got the stun. Oh, up at top, Slardar gets gone on top of with the pounce and the cold feet, but the cold feet was a little bit late, so Phantom was able to get out of there in time.
with Guardian Sprint, it's gonna be awfully hard to cold feet.
Yep, yep. But he's alone now. He's got to be a bit more careful. He doesn't have any regen at the moment, unless he's got no regen at the moment.
Yeah, out of regen. Gotta be a little careful though. When he hits 6, is he gonna hit 6 before the Slark?
Ooh, who's
No.
gonna get the 6-minute rune? Who's gonna get it? It's up at top. Oh, Snow's gonna get it. Sorry, dedicated. You tried. Oh, they're going on Shacklefur. Can they get it? Nope. There was not Bash of the Deep time. Over at bottom, Snowball onto Harb, but it's not for. Oh, Boundless Strike onto both of them with the Jingu Mastery strikes. Is Ivy gonna go down? There's the Fireball, but oh, here comes Snowstorm with a rotation. Drops the whatever thingy Dream Coil onto Tusk, and down goes Tusk. Double kill for Snowstorm. Great choice to rotate with the haste rune. TPing down to bot and then rotating back mid real quick.
Is under attack.
It's a long walk back and he doesn't have boots. Gyro's gonna be able to get a little bit of damage on the tower and a little less pressure on him.
Very smart by Fred TPing to mid to get the farm so that at least someone would get it. At least get the XP.
Can't let any farm and XP go to waste.
Oh, puck. Almost, but not quite. Oh no, Shacklefur. Don't be there. Okay. We're okay. Biggie's looking for Shacklefur and Shacklefur's looking for Biggie. They're really
Support's just
friendly.
creeping around. Alright. Jamokin is 6 before Phantom.
Whoa,
So-
that's why? How? Okay, now he's 6. How did that even happen?
Yeah.
Because Biggie wasn't even there for most of the time.
I
Ooh,
don't
Biggie
think
farming. The
Rusty wasn't
stacked
there for
small
most of the
camp.
time either.
So evil.
Ooh, that's nice.
That was so satisfying to watch. Developer's here though. Gets the perfect trap with the shards. That was so good. Biggie's totally
Get
okay.
a
The shards are
kill on
gone. I was really excited for a second. Phantom's going in on the Shacklefur. Has the
Level
bash.
1 shard,
There's the
yeah.
shackle, but no bash. But there's a soul bind. Oh, dedicated goes down at mid, but they're gonna get AA really quick. Illuminate pops. Oh, there's the roll forward on the double whipper. Phantom, get out of there. Get out of there.
Shard's coming up.
Is he gonna survive? Okay, goes the other direction.
Phantom just turns around, doesn't even want to try.
Gets left
Knows the
upon.
shard's gonna land.
Nice blocks by Dawhipper. Oh my goodness. He has a mango though, but the stuff isn't up for a bit. There's the fire blast on Dawhipper. Dawhipper. I don't
Puck
know.
is coming up.
Here's Puck. Snow is invisible. Gets the orb. Dawhipper's here. Silence is just long enough so we can't pop the snowball. Down goes that Tusk. Jamokin TP's mid.
PSGS setting up bottom. They want to try and find this monkey.
Oh no. Harvest on a tree is on a tree preparing for this, but leaps down. They don't know where he is, fortunately.
They smelled it. The gyro wasn't showing mid.
Ooh, they knew.
Tower is under attack.
And Jabba reveals himself at bot. They're still looking around the jungle though. Harvest is between 3 heroes at the moment. Oh, but Ogre's here. Jamokin, there's the gush onto Fred. Fred is about to get pounced on. Maybe he gets the fire blast onto Jamokin, but he should go down shortly. And there he goes. Another. Oh, the first permanent agi stack.
Yep.
There
The
we go.
first permanent agi stack for Jamokin.
Another rotating
He's
mid.
flying out his boots.
Snow is backing off. PSGS is getting very aggressive now. They're all sticking together. They know they
Side
can't
up
be killed when they're
also.
all together. With Ravage up.
Yeah,
Oh no,
with the
Biggie has
tide
homing
all
missile on
in the
him,
early gyro.
but he's very far away.
Radiant structures
Well, Puck has Dream Coil, and here's Fred. They should be able to protect their tower, but PSG. Oh no, Snow! You went forward so aggressively. Oh, that was scary.
or top tower.
I thought for sure they were gonna go on him, but they didn't.
Yeah, playing with fire, he knows. I think.
Oh
he
my
knows
gosh.
The only thing that can catch him out.
Homing missile onto Fred. Fred is trapped. Oh, but the homing missile's onto Puck. Fred's still alive somehow. Illuminate catches on all of them, and oh my gosh, dedicated taking so much damage. Silence on the Tide. Tide has Ravage. Is he gonna use it? Ravage, use it. Pops the Ravage. Down goes Fred. He should go down in return. Gyro drops the rocket. I mean the ult thingy down. Shacklefur's taking a lot of damage. PSGS is still somehow all alive.
Slider TPing in is probably.
Oh
gonna
no!
get dedicated right
Snow
here.
Snow just totally whiffed everything. Down goes dedicated, but very uncharacteristic Snow play.
I don't understand.
Ivy's about to go down 2. Down go their 2 cores. They've hung around
Yes.
quite a long time with very low HP.
PSGS, yeah, just trying to push past tower, trying to fight at the tier 2 is awkward.
Very awkward. I thought it was good. They got those kills, and like I think it was worth using the Ravage. But at that point, it didn't seem like there was a reason for at least Gyro to stay. They
Yeah,
were
I don't
definitely
know
not
why
going to
they-
get any more kills.
Yeah, I don't know why they pushed past tower. Like the whole team doesn't need to go past tower. They could have just let Gyro hit tower with Slark, and they could have gotten the tower instead.
Well, they're
lose
feeling
it,
very
they lost
powerful.
Gyro.
They're feeling very good.
Yeah. They are.
Phantom
I
almost
hope
has
it
the
pays
blink
them.
on the Slardar. That's going to be a really big timing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The
And-
Slardar blink is probably it's going to be so aggressive. They're going to go for all the kills, and a lot of there's like the cores of PSGS can all die to this except for Tide.
Very true.
But jump Gyro, and he goes down. Jump Slark. If you catch him by surprise, he can probably go down too. He's got less than 1,000 HP.
Very true, yeah.
Top tower
Oh,
is
no
Harb's going.
problem.
Oh, Biggie's got caught out at top. There's the roll, nicely placed. Nice TP in by DeWhipper, and down goes Biggie so easily.
Poor Biggie.
That's his job. At least Fred. Oh, Fred's already died 4 times. Never mind. Last game,
Oh,
I just felt
Fred's
so
moving.
bad for Fred. Just died over and over and over again. It was just depressing. Ivy was not being really nice at all.
Oh, meanwhile, TBD, Snow, and Phantom are taking the stacks that PSGS was staving.
We want them.
Assist attacking Radiant's top tower.
That's not what the stacks were for. Give them back.
Hey, they're all working together. Wait, why is the Whipper's here? Just smoked in the back, you know, for some reason, with no words and no TP scroll. Just randomly
Trying to
over
find-
here. I don't know what's
Trying
going
to
on.
find a
But
courier
okay.
or a support.
Oh, here we go.
uh,
Revealed himself. Snow is here. Nice job getting
Oh,
the.
he caught Snow
Oh
out.
wow, Snow is almost got wrecked. That was so good. Okay.
Oh man, if he had his orb of corrosion, that might have actually done it.
Was that his intent? Was that like what he was going for? Because I was not expecting that at all. I didn't think it would be that much damage.
Yeah, he was trying for a kill there, and I think he could have had it if he had orb of corrosion or one more level maybe.
Definitely a surprise factor. That worked. That was very well played.
This is definitely how he likes playing Tusk. You buy a medallion,
Oh.
you buy orb of corrosion, and you build minus armor.
There's the
And
blink kill.
for the most part. But yeah, for the most part, you can kill any of the supports. So Coddle, easy food for him. If he catches the puck out like that,
Up at
with a
top,
couple
they
more-
get the Dream Coil onto Jamokin, who has to pop the Shadow Dance. There's the silence. There's the orb, and down goes Jamokin. Ravage is dropped by Ivy, but does not connect on anyone. And the BM tips, as always, onto Jamokin for popping everything to try to save his life.
Good
Wait, why did
tips.
they tip Jamokin? Just because he's the one to tilt?
Yeah, I guess you want to try and tilt him. You caught him out.
I would
Well,
think he would tip
Ivy's gonna
the
go
Tide
down, maybe.
who ravaged nobody. That's
They're
what I would
beating
have
on him.
Okay,
Oh, no,
looks
Ogre,
like
you
Tide
gotta
might go
multicast.
down again. Oh, but nice snowball onto Puck, and Puck gets hit by everything. Snow gets totally wrecked after getting hit by the Ice Blast. 2 heroes traded because they were trying to kill Tide. Rightfully, they tip him back.
Tips come out for Snowstorm.
And from his
It's
own
just
team.
Friendly competition.
Harp tips him too, because that was totally deserved. They were feeling very overly confident. Phantom's here going on to Tide. Is it going to be enough? Gets the Corrosive Haze. Anchor Smash doing a lot. Phantom backs off because AA is there.
Protecting Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh no, the courier. Okay, his courier is safe and
Whew,
alive.
whew.
He's
Phantom
got his
goes
blink
right
up.
back in. Oh, whiffs the
Oh,
stun
no.
onto AA and backs. Please back off. Please don't stay. Don't dive the tower. Okay, very good, very good.
They got the whole team. All of TBD is up top.
Wow, they're hoping they get a kill, I guess, and then get the tower. Oh yeah, I guess if they got a kill and then PSGS responds, they might be able to kind of snowball it into a lot of kills.
Yeah, instead PSGS TPs
Tower has fallen.
some people out. They want to back up.
Oh, TBD
Protect their
drop
jungle.
does the smoke and instantly gets revealed, but blink forward by Phantom onto AA, and AA goes down. Gets the Ice Blast off onto Slardar. No more blinks for Slardar.
tanking that. Yeah, AA tanking that gank is probably one of the better ways that gank goes for PSGS.
Oh yes. and was able to get the wards down right before. And TBD did not see that, so they don't know that the wards are there. Nicely played. And that would have been a bad time to fight anyway, because since Ravage was down, wouldn't have been good to try to get a fight. They really do got to play around the Ravage. It's true at this point, Tusk plus any one other hero can probably kill a lot of heroes. But as we get further along, it's going to be harder and harder. Ice Blast coming in on mid. Hits onto Fred.
It's just Fred. Poor Fred.
Oh, the shards don't cast out anyone. Catch out anyone. Very close. Oh, Slardar blinks forward. Catches on Jamoken. Jamoken pops the has to pop the Shadow Dance. That was so close. But Jamoken has the Diffusal Blade. Nice timing with that.
Jamoken's pretty strong right now. He should be able to catch a lot of heroes that he finds. We should be able to kill a lot of heroes he catches right now. And Gyro is working on his Ags. Once he gets that, his farm will take off.
Oh yeah.
And it seems like PSGS is just settling in for a longer game at the moment. They're not looking to rush anything, or at least they shouldn't. They
And
probably
TBD
will,
it seems
though.
to be as well. Like Harv is settling in, going for the Ags. He can't really do too much as Monkey King until he gets Scepter. They're just kind of getting a couple pickoffs here and there, I suppose.
Oh, PSGS going for a smoke.
They're gathering 5
Okay.
hero smoke.
They have Ravage up, but they have no way to initiate. They have to walk at people.
Did they catch on this? Oh yeah.
Are they gonna walk at? Okay.
Phantom's kind of really far out there. Oh, they're gonna spot his courier. Reveal Phantom. Oh, blinks forward, but it blinks right into them. Totally surrounded on all sides. Gets the stun off, but instantly goes down, and his courier goes down. So rude. Dedicated. What was that for? You killed
He's on his gyro.
his
He's a
courier.
free player.
You killed his courier. That was just mean. Aw.
There is nobody as rude as dedicated on his on gyro.
And that wasn't even a Scepter where it's like you can say, "Oh, it was my little gunner guy that
Yeah.
killed him. It wasn't my fault."
He's greedy. He wants the money. You know. What can you say?
Well, very nice rotation, getting the core out. TBD
Yeah,
is gonna. Oh, they're not
towers
pushing
are under
top.
pressure.
They're not getting top. I kind of thought they might try to take advantage of that. Snow.
Yeah.
They're trying to bait him with the rune. Nope.
You don't need to be amazing to point out that Radiant's
So Ravage is still up. PSGS still has all of their big ults up. Everyone's got all their ults up. 5 heroes. Everyone has ults.
Yep. Ogre's multicast is ready.
Oh yeah, so overpowered. I mean, it is overpowered sometimes.
Sometimes when you get those 4 multicasts in a row, 4 times in a row, and you just destroy cores as a 5.
I like that the Arcana that like shows you the streaks of how many times you've got multicasts in a row. And when you see like when there's so many in a row, you're like, what in the world? What are the odds of that happening? That's insane.
It's like so astronomically small.
Hey, that was last game. PSGS had Ogre and had the Arcana. And there was like I saw a 16 time streak on multicast. That was crazy.
You know, that's just the game trying to help you win. The game's
That's
on
good.
your
That's
side.
good. That's good. Well, I guess I don't really get how the odds stack up. If 2 times chance is 75, like which percentage goes first? Does it say 15% of the time it's gonna 4 times? Like, how do the odds?
think
The
it'll take
percentages work out?
It should take whichever one's higher. So like,
Is it gonna roll them all like separately, or is it gonna like balance itself out somehow, where it's gonna roll like out of 100, and then based upon where you hit out of 100, if it's higher, it's gonna do a 4 times chance. If it's gonna, you probably roll it
since
3
they
times.
well, since it's that's 120. If it adds up to like 120%, so I think they all overlap. I think it just rolls for a 4 or a 3 and a 2, and it takes whichever's highest.
Okay. Oh, here we go. They blink forward, get a nice stun onto 2. Ice Blast comes down. It connects onto anyone? Onto no one. Dreamcore goes down, but down goes Phantom. Very nice time. Ravage. Snow goes down too. Dedicated also goes down, but Snow goes down. Harb drops the ult down. Ivy's going to have to sacrifice himself for this. Oh, Harb cancels. Wait.
Immediately walks out of his ult.
I was like, wait a second. Did he cast it to the right and then he went left? Something
Yeah,
like
he
that?
threw it up. And he threw it to like
Ooh, Harb isn't done yet. Harb wants to go after AA. Has the increased cast range. Blinks onto Shackleford. Shackleford is probably going to go down unless he's super lucky. They're Chakra Magic onto Harb. Harb has bound the strike. And wasted. I think that was a little. Oh no! The Whipper's here. The Whipper had a Invis for some reason. I don't know what that was for. Okay,
Oh, no,
Harb's taking a
Harb.
lot of damage. Jamokin's feeling very confident, but Harb's also pretty tanky. And one more hit on. There we go. Now he has the stacks. I was like, what are you doing,
Oh my
Jamokin?
God. Tip Jamokin for that. That was.
Seriously.
Why are you? Monkey King is a great man fighter. What are you doing fighting?
And
him?
he had 3 stacks on you, so one more hit and he's good.
Yeah, that
Little
was.
odd.
That
Well-
was some questionable Jamokin antics right there.
Maybe he was hoping that, like if Tusk's Snowball was there at the right time, maybe it could have turned a little bit. I don't know.
I don't think Tusk wanted any part of that either. Tusk was like, "Can we leave, please? He's gonna kill us."
It's Harb. It's a Monkey King with all the stacks.
Yeah, don't tempt Harb.
Well, he's slowly getting that net worth advantage, has a 2k net worth. But of course he is Monkey King, so not as crazy of a carry in the long term as like a Slark or somebody else. Still very
It's a
good for
lot of-
snowballing though.
It's a lot of area denial that they'll be able to take into fights. It'll stop a lot of blink daggers. It'll make this AA's life just terrible.
Oh, poor AA. Oh, he's got a 4-stop. That's good. Looks like they might
Yep.
want to smoke again. They have a
gonna?
smoke. They're all together. We got Scepter on Gyro. We've
They
got
don't.
Blink on Tide. We've got Blink on Tusk. They've got Initiation now. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, they have the initiation, but they don't have any vision. They don't know where TBD is.
They get
Alright,
this.
they're
They
gonna go for
pop
it.
the smoke though. 4 heroes. Looks like it's time for Fred to die.
There it
Oh, Snow might die. They got the
They put
blinks.
the scan out.
Oh, okay. It's Fred's turn. Fred, you're always the sacrificial lamb. Just go over there and die. There we go. You're right there. But Ravage, Blink
no,
4,
they
Ravage
popped
onto 2.
Snow.
Snow is getting wrecked and Snow goes down. And then they focus on Fred because Snow's the more important one. And Fred goes down.
Worth it. Now, can they turn this into an objective? Like,
Well
this Monkey King is
played.
hitting their top tower.
Yeah, well played by PSGS, but yeah, what's next?
Gyro's working on his BKB. Almost got a pipe up on Tidehunter.
Totally worth Ravage.
Yeah,
For
that was
sure.
a great time for Ravage, and they caught Puck with it, which was absolutely what they needed.
And very smart, like, even though they saw Fred first, but blinking forward onto Puck and focusing him down first before going on to Fred. Clearly the
Yeah,
right way to
Puck
go.
stuck-
Yeah.
Puck stuck around for like a couple heartbeats too long.
Yeah. Oh, and he
Poor
went
guy.
the Witchblade build, where he's just gonna the phase shift attack and then get like Death Sow and then just be that
Oh,
really
really?
annoying person. Oh,
man,
Jamokin
that's-
pops Shadow Dance for some reason. Might have been a misclick.
He's been doing that. He misclicked his BKB last game.
Yeah, so that one, oh wait, Phantom blinks forward, the Whipper stays around. Okay, just sacrificing himself, creating space. TBD knows it, they're charging forward. Homing Missile dropped on a Biggie. Bound the Strike doesn't land on anyone. Oh, they have a stun, they drop Dream Coil to stop dedicated CP. They take out Shackleford, Gyro's turning around, trying to man fight, but it's 1v5. What is he gonna do? He's doing a lot of damage to Biggie, but not quite enough. TBD catches out 3 heroes on that
was a
attempted
good-
escape.
That was a good punish by TBD.
And,
Managing
and,
to
and
also
definitely
just
like
pick
well
up the
played by
turret.
PSGS trying to like where Tusk kind of delayed, tried to sacrifice himself. TBD was smart to ignore that and keep going, and then Gyro TPing just out of sight. It's just lots of nice little plays around. They all kind of did the best they could, given the
Yeah,
situation.
AA trying to help his Gyro staffs him, trying to get some more space.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Puck just showed up.
At the time last game with the misclick on the BKB, for that one I saw that before he had his Midas where his BKB was. So for me, I was like, I thought maybe he misclicked it because he thought it was in his Midas slot. He was trying to do Midas, but he forgot he switched the slots. That's what I thought it was.
Maybe. Still enough. Still was great reason to BM tip him for that.
Yeah, if they BM tipped him, then they'd be like, oh, you have wards on our base then. That would have been really funny. But totally worth
Well,
it.
no, he was hitting. Yeah, he
Wait,
was
well-
hitting creeps for that.
Oh, he was hitting creeps in the base? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was hitting creeps on the base.
Oh. Then that would have been totally worth it. I guess nobody was
Yeah,
looking.
that's what I think they tipped him for that.
Oh. Well, they're all very friendly with tipping, I guess.
They are very friendly people.
Gotta
Alright.
support each other.
Ooh, BKB up for Monkey King. He
Ooh, another good timing.
is pretty large.
He's gonna have to get it off before the. Well, he's taking enough. He can probably absorb a Ravage, but if he gets hit by everything, he's obviously screwed.
If he can get his BKB off before Ravage, the Ravage won't matter, because his ult
Yeah.
will come down and protect all of his team.
Then all you've got is Walrus Punch to kind of stall him a bit, Shadow Dance to get Slark out of there, and then just kind of back off. Wait for it to run out.
Yeah, I think it's great. His BKB will just be like the ultimate fight turner.
So Coddle's got the Force Staff going for Scepter. Same build as always. It works. No need to mess something that's not broken. Sarah's got the Blink working on Pipe this time instead of Shadow Shaman like last game. A Pipe Shadow
was
Shaman.
hilarious.
I thought that was really silly.
That was a hilarious pipe on Shadow Shaman.
I couldn't tell if it was a joke or if it was because nobody else wanted to buy one and they kind of needed one. It was
It
a
kind
little
of looked like
silly.
they needed one and nobody would buy it. So Shaman was like, "Oh, okay, I'll do it."
But they're going on Roche now. They got Corrosive Haze, so it goes down ridiculously quickly. With the multicast Ice Blast coming in, it does connect. Oh, Ravage just popped. Harb pops the BKB because he saw it. The Whipper blinks in, but Harb gets the Wukong's command out. Down goes Phantom. Dream Coil lands onto 3 heroes. BKB popped by Gyro. Wukong's command is still going to town, but Harb is suffering a bit. This BKB is doing some really good work for Dedicated. How is it still up? Down goes the first life of Harb. Fred is still here. What is Harb gonna do? Snow is still here. Snow gets the stun silence onto Tusk. Harb needs Boundless Strike. Is it gonna be enough? It is not. Harb goes down. 3 times streak ended. Fred goes down. Blinding Light by Biggie. But oh my gosh,
Jeez,
Dolliper just hanging around in the back. Such good plays. Dolliper. Next
His
level
Tusk.
plays.
I don't understand why people don't ban his Tusk.
That was so good. He
Yeah.
was so low. He stayed on the outside. Then he came around the back and picked off the 2 heroes as they were like, that was amazing. Oh my goodness. All of it's so perfectly timed. That was a huge turn of events. Things have definitely evened out now. Now apparently Monkey King is not nearly as crazy as we thought it was. Because he put his
Yeah,
Wukong's command down for the full duration in the midst of like everyone. He got his BKB off. But he couldn't kill anyone, and like Gyro was just kind of walking around killing people.
Yeah, the Whipper made a great play, and he saw the Ravage go off. He jumped in the pit, and when Monkey King started ulting, he was able to interrupt with Walrus Punch.
Very, very, very nice play. Yeah, somehow he didn't die, even though he was right next to Monkey King.
Yeah, he was in the thick of it, right next to Monkey King. Somehow didn't manage to get out and pick up 2 more kills as people
And
were
Snow
running
TP's
away.
bottom and is probably going to die because he did.
Oh no, he's got Harp
Oh.
there with him.
Here goes Phantom. Blinks. Oh, nice blink away by Dawhipper with the snowball forward. But he's Corrosive Haze. Found the strike onto Ivy. They drop the Dream Coil on Ivy. It is not an Ice Dream Coil, but Tide should probably go down. They're pursuing Rusty Shacklefur. Oh no, Harb decided to wait and does not kill Shacklefur because he took the time to leap
no.
to a tree. Well played by Shacklefur. All the mind games.
Dusty's just playing mind games. It's fine. All
Well-
lanes being pushed in. All the other lanes being pushed in by PSGS.
Does a
showing the
much better
force.
extraction than last time. They only lost 1 hero. Slark and Gyro were busy like doing other important objective things. So well played by PSGS.
Yeah, despite all these crazy things, the game is still really close. It's less than a 1K difference.
Crazy. And Harb is the majority of is a lot of their lead at this point. Is the only reason they're kind of even.
I mean, he's the hero that needs all the farm. The puck doesn't. The puck
Yeah.
has a blink. Working on an Ags, that will be a great addition. But a lot of the rest of his team doesn't need any farm. It's all on Harb to dish damage.
I mean, we are getting kind of the point where like Harb isn't going to be able to do as much as he needs to do. And TBD is going to...
Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of already at the point where they can't kill Slark quick enough, and they definitely can't kill Gyro quick enough.
Yeah, they need to be able to. They need this. They need Phantom to step up and just find damage somehow. Just
Ugh.
bash more.
Yeah, well, I
do
wonder what he'll get
whatever.
next. Because it'd be nice to get an AC, but he probably needs a BKB or something. I don't know. It's a bit
Yeah.
scary.
That pipe, I think he's probably very unhappy that he had to build a pipe on Slardar. He probably wanted a BKB and an AC.
They probably had a conversation after the last game and we're like, hey, you're the pause 3. You're going to have more money. We need a pipe earlier. You got to get a pipe.
Yeah, they probably told him that, and he's like, I don't want it. But it makes a lot of sense this game with the AA. Like, it just negates Ice Blast.
Ooh, I like Fred got the Glimmer Cape this time on the Ogre Magi. Ooh, they got the Orb for Monkey King, presumably. Or Harp, I would hope. And Puck's working on that Scepter. That's going to be good, because it goes to BKB. That'll be very helpful.
And Slark just picked up his BKB, so it'll be a great surprise if he can get that. If he can get it for the very next fight and make Slark pop his 10-second BKB and get stunned.
That would be huge.
That would be a huge turnaround.
And Dedicated is so tanky. Gyro does surprise me a lot in fights. When he takes so long to kill.
Yeah.
He seems to fall off for sure in the later game, but he can dish out damage and he can take damage.
Yeah, Gyro with Flat Cannon, Gyro goes pretty well late, and then his call down and Rocket Barrage, just great early game. I don't know, Gyro's a lot, to me, it feels like Juggernaut. It's like, there's never a terrible game for him.
TBD's taking the tier 3. Oh, Harb, get out of there. Ice Blast is coming in, but it's not going to land.
Forcing, okay, now are the other PSGS people going to get back?
Yeah, don't get caught out again. Jamoken's fine. They're too fast.
All right. They decide, they take the smart routes back. They
just go opposite direction. Oh no! And Ty is rotating around. Oh, Biggie just gets caught out by the shards. This time it's TBD's time to make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, if their mistake is just losing Biggie, it's not the worst thing that could happen for them. They managed to escape relatively freely. They kept their tower. No damage to their tower even.
Yeah, they got some good damage to the tier 3.
Yeah, PSG's tier 3 is looking a little shabby right now.
And thank goodness they updated a Monkey King scepter thingy a while back so that oh gosh, don't get caught out. Harv, get out of there. Okay. Keep going. Just TP out. They killed your courier. You know they're there. Just don't go kill the creeps. Why are you doing this?
Oh no.
Harv, what are you doing? Get out. You're gonna get Ice Blast. You're gonna get just TP. They know you're there, man. TP. Why are you waiting?
There you go.
Okay, pop BKB and TP because you're gonna die, man.
Puck is pushing
okay.
in
This is
top
happening.
lane now.
He's good, right? Tusk.
Yeah, he's
Tusk. Oh.
They saw him with the courier, but that's great bait. They let Puck push in top lane some more. Pulled all of PSGS to that spot.
That was good. It was super risky. I don't know if that was on purpose, but it definitely was very effective. Lots of space created, and yeah, pushing the top tier 3 with the creeps.
Let's call it on purpose. Let's give Harb a little bit of credit. It was on purpose.
Harb, you have such foresight and such brilliance of knowledge of exactly how to keep people on edge and create space. It is amazing.
Managed to keep the casters on edge for sure.
Snow was really wanting to do something, but Developer sensed that Phantom was coming around and backed off. This is
it looks like TBD really wants that top tower.
Keep stealing each other's outposts. Yeah, it's so low. It kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's good that they I know didn't originally Wukong's command the scepter thingy. They would attack buildings even without him being nearby, right?
Yeah, I think they would just attack everything.
And that was OP because you can't stop them from attacking it. Oh no, Developer just blinks away and then they're all around him. They kill him so quick. That's Tusk out of there. That's pretty big.
He was hiding outside of base in trees when Monkey King and Puck both get flying vision.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
That's slightly
not a great place to be.
No.
Oh, Harb didn't get the vision though. At nighttime he has almost no vision when he's in the tree. But still,
yeah.
Bit
but still, you're gonna take that chance that he doesn't just jump near you. It's a little scary.
Well, they decided not to go for the tower. I guess Ravage is still a thing, and Yeah, it's probably not a good
something
idea to
be
push
respected.
too aggressively.
Yeah, respecting Ravage is good. If they wait any longer, though, we're gonna have a butterfly up on the gyrocopter.
Ooh. He's so much scarier than he should be.
Yep.
Oh gosh. Yeah, they're gonna have to take everyone else out and then take him down by himself. Because even by himself, he did a lot of damage, but they were able to take him out 1v5.
He's gonna deal a lot of damage if you wait. That's gonna be an issue.
Yeah, just over time, yeah. Oh, I wonder what they'll do if they can use their dream coil, the scepter dream coil, to separate the
Yes.
fight and the Wukong's command. Like if they can keep PSGS separated out, then they can kind of focus down individual heroes. And same with PSGS, if they can separate out Monkey King and other heroes. All about that positioning.
It's gonna be an interesting positioning game. I think Rusty's gonna have some great ice blasts to keep the fights even for PSGS.
He's had some really good ice blasts, that's for sure. He
Yeah, he's been
definitely
able to-
timed him a lot earlier on with Tusk initiating, just landing them all at the same time. It was really good. Well, they smoke 4 heroes at top. Roche is going to be up in 45. Harp sensed it and is just leaping from tree to tree all the way back home.
Everybody's really prepared to just. They all know they're all reading each other's minds, not going for the extra waves.
Just like at the beginning. Oh, tier 4 item time. Yeah, just like the beginning. They know what each other are going to do at the beginning. No need to waste time fighting over bounty. Oh no! Harp is gonna probably get okay. I suppose
the
you don't
high
want to
ground
just
with
walk
some-
up the enemy team's triangle.
He's under attack.
Harp
Harb
goes
is looking
forward.
for Roche now.
Roche is up in 5 seconds.
7.
Oh my goodness. And neither team's gonna know. Yep. They both went in a little bit too early. Oh, but now TBD knows, right? If they were looking.
TBD should know. Yeah.
That was
now
like less than a
PSGS
second.
knows.
Do you think they were looking?
I'm not sure they were looking. They were probably setting up for this top fight. They
Ooh,
wanna
Harb
catch
goes
Fulton.
forward onto 4. Ivy. Okay, Ivy blinks that way. Phantom blinks forward,
Oh.
tries to get the crush, but does not find him. Ivy has a
Yeah.
TP if he wants to.
Or-
TBD
oh, I
gives up.
guess PSGS wants to fight. Looks like they're setting up.
They should want to fight. And TBD should probably back off.
All right, TBD found Roche up.
I'm not really sure
Both
what.
teams are.
I don't see how TBD could take Roche safely. I don't see how PSGS could take Roche safely. It'll be a fun little
TBD's gonna
game.
do this smoke around onto high ground and
Ooh.
try and catch. Oh no, both cores.
Oh, go forward. Dream
side
coil on the
counter.
Gyro. Gyro pops the BKB, doing so much damage. Harp is doing a lot of damage too, but oh, Walrus kick, shoving Harp all the way out. Boundless Strike does like nothing. Ravages finally pop, but BKBs are still up. It does absolutely nothing. Wukong's command is dropped down. Nobody has died yet. Multicast on a Dedicated. Dedicated is doing a lot of damage. Sark is wrecking people in the backlines. Biggie finally goes down. TBD is backing off all over the place. Nice shards catching out Fred. Fred tries to TP out, but gets caught by the pounce of Sark. Snow is getting out of there. Harb is over on the back lines. Harb, go kill the, you can't kill the tower. That was
What a fight! Only
crazy
the
fight.
two supports go down after all that chaos, and the fights got split up too.
everyone dropped anything. And very nice scepter reveal by Dawipper. He keeps doing that. Keeps surprising
Makes
me.
amazing plays on the hero.
That kick was just perfect. It took Monkey King out. It made it so that they couldn't kill Gyro anymore. It was
Yeah.
that was fantastic.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, why is Monkey King alting way over there?
It was so good because he was like right there, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's gonna drop Wukong's, and then it's gonna be amazing. Nope.
And then he got kicked away.
It goes to BKB. What you gonna do about it?
Oh, he's
Harb
going
might get
hunting.
caught out again. Oh, he TP's
Oh, I
out.
didn't
That
see
was
him.
a bit fortunate.
Really close, just missed him.
Oh, Snow has sheep. Did he have that last fight? I'm not sure.
I don't think he had it last fight. I think he just finished it.
I'm not sure how much of a difference it'll make. Because, yeah, TBD is definitely lacking in damage. Harb is not doing nearly as much as he needs to be doing. And Slardar, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be doing that much. Gyro's able to
is
just
really-
tank through everything.
Yeah, Puck is really close to 25, and then he'll be able to do Ellie's Stream Core Rapid Fire. He needs to pick up some right click. Get a Desolator.
Does so. That's the way to go.
Get a Deso so you can have your phase shift attack. You can have your Dream Coil at rapid fire, and
then
that might give you enough damage.
And then it's time for Divine.
Divine Puck.
If you have to, or crit. Oh no, Harb, be really careful. Okay, he finished Scotty. Now just go away. Now go away. Don't go to the creep wave. Okay. Whew.
He's trying.
Whew.
He just wants to make it an interesting game.
You're making my heart stop, Harb. It's not good. I mean, it's good. It's good to keep my blood pumping. That's a good thing. So Harb has Scotty now, even more tanky, but not much more damage. So I'm not really sure if that's just more for survivability. If he's worried about surviving in fights, I think they need damage from him. PSGS is grouping up atop. They do have Ravage. Snow blinks out of there. Orbs away. He knows. They know. TBD is getting out of there. Biggie gets caught out. Biggie 4 staffs away. Just, yeah, you're dead.
Unleashed.
Drops Will-O-Wisp, but gets wrecked. Free money to them if they kill Will-O-Wisp. Just kill it. Yep. 100 gold.
AA ult hits nothing, but keeps everybody away.
It works.
Dire's middle tower is
Snow's keeping bot pushed in. Very nice. Harb keeping mid pushed in. Oh, but gets kicked.
Harb.
Very nice job by the Whipper. Uses the kick and the punch to keep Harb at bay. Harb drops the Wukong's command. He is going all in for this. Takes out the Whipper. Dedicated. Oh, Dedicated drops the cheese and.
Jeez.
Whoa!
No, dedicated.
Oh,
she walked
dedicated.
right into the middle.
Those things are doing so much damage. Ravage hits onto 2. Snow is able to get the phase shift and the orb off. Gets out of there, but Snow isn't going to be fast enough. Has phase shift again. Drops a Dream Coil onto 2. Shacklefur goes down to Phantom. Once again, Puck gets out of there. Phantom pops the Minotaur Horn to get out of there. Gets the crush onto Slardar. Phantom is still feeling like he might want to
Minotaur
go.
Horn's being-
Blinks
Oh.
forward, gets the crush, but Phantom should have. I mean, does Slark have enough time to get his stuff off? Yes, he gets
he's
the
able
Shadow
to hit
Dance off,
R and BKB.
doing more damage. Ivy is here. Slark gets out of there, but Ivy is left behind. He's so tanky. 4 heroes are just wailing on him, and he is like, I don't care.
Tidehunter. Just Tidehunter things.
That took so long. Oh,
man.
jeez. Well played by TVD. I know like Harp had to die. PSGS kind of went a little bit too far with that. But yeah, I mean,
PSGS seems to have a problem with that. They take fights way too long. They keep going. They think they smell blood, and so they keep fighting.
they did kill Harp. Wait, I think
Yep.
the big thing was maybe they thought Dedicated was still going to be there, but he died to little Wukong soldiers.
He walked right into 3 of them, and just
I know.
his health dropped so fast.
But how did Harv's health drop like so fast? Does Gyro do? He doesn't do that much damage, I didn't think. But his health just he was really high and then he just tanked.
I feel like maybe Walrus Punch only has a 12-second cooldown. They could have used that again.
Oh, maybe that was it. Okay, that could have been it. And does
Yeah.
Tusk have? He has Trickster Cloak. I thought I saw Tusk. He like Yules for a second. Does someone have that? Friendly Yules do Hickey? No.
I
don't
don't
see it.
think anybody on PSGS should have that.
Maybe I was seeing things. I could have sworn when Monkey King did the Boundless Strike, Tusk was like in the air, and so he didn't
Oh,
get hit by
yeah.
it. I was really confused what that was.
That was really odd. I don't think anybody has a Yules this game. Huh.
Does someone have the? Yeah, nobody has
Waker?
that Yules, whatever it's called, the
Oh.
Wind
Wind
Runner
Waker.
or wait, Wind Waker.
Yeah, Wind Waker.
There we go.
I don't think anybody has it this game. Nobody went for Yules items.
Oh, and what's the item? The neutral item that it's like a 0.75 second.
Oh yeah, the
Yules.
Stormcaster.
Oh yeah, Stormcatcher. That was it. That item is so weird. It's like it has just some sort of okay 2 thing, like a few okay, like it has the 0.75 second Yules and then the little AoE damage with a little tiny slow every so often, and like a little bit of regen or something. It's
I
like a mediocre item in several
Yeah,
different ways.
It's an amazing like dispel. That's about all.
Oh, the little passive
Point.
every whatever second attack is Is it dispel?
No, the 0.75 second Yules.
Oh,
You can
that.
do-
Okay. Okay.
You can
yeah.
short dispel yourself.
True. True.
You know, it's like a lower cooldown Minotaur horn.
And it's like a little. It's like a phase shift. And that's. Oh
Yeah,
gosh, they're going in at bottom. Glyph is popped
Oh my god.
with the crazy fast
Love
attack
the
speed of
tower.
of the
thing is
bloodlusted
insane.
tower. Oh, Dream Coil lands onto one. Gemmakin's taking some good amount of damage, gets Hex. Ravage connects onto 1, 2, 3 heroes. Phantom gets the Mental Horn off, but down goes Fred. There's the kick, kicking Phantom out to the back end. He pops his BKB, but he gets bashed by Gemmakin at once. He is totally separated out. He's probably totally screwed, and he goes down for sure. But TBD pushes in top, takes out the top tier, the top lane completely. Harb's working on the at the mid racks, or the mid tower. Is PSGS going to keep pushing? They can't push faster than just Harb by himself. Will-O-Wisp has dropped down to
don't have
protect their
time.
retreat, and they get out of there.
Yeah,
But-
it's on gyrocopter to hit buildings.
Okay, there's a sheep.
No.
Snowstorm is being so aggressive. You got to be careful because Dollopers here. Phantom, be really careful. There's the snowball. So boundless strike. Just Rusty Shockfur gets absolutely wrecked, and Dollopers here helping create some space, making sure his cores get out safely. Well played.
TBD taking the better end of that. They managed to take down just the entirety of top racks and the mid tower, and get a couple exit kills as PSGS only takes down the bot tier 3.
How in the world is Harv doing, like, his items? He doesn't have any armor reduction items, and just like raw damage, it's not that much. I suppose
He
if he's
does
got a few
280.
soldiers, then that's just, it rips into the towers.
He does 280 damage every half second.
Okay, okay.
He hurts, and he got a lot of time to just sit there and hit.
I suppose I didn't look until he already finished, and so I didn't know how long he was there. I just saw that, like, at bottom,
while.
there were 5 PSGS heroes, and they were taking so long to take down just the tower.
Nobody on PSGS really hits towers. Like Gyro might be the best,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
but I mean there was Coddle also top, so the lane got pushed in really quickly. I think with a combination of all the creeps being there because of Coddle, and the Monkey King definitely helped take that tower down. Oh man, now the puck is second highest in net worth. Snow is managing.
Oh,
to creep
Dream
back
Coil
into this
onto
game.
Slark and
Oh, no.
Gyro, but
Caster Curse.
Snow just gets totally wrecked, gets instantly abyssal. Phantom is trying to get out of here. Homing missile hopefully will connect. There we go. He dodges back, so it'll hit him while he slows BKB, and Biggie just sacrificed himself completely. I'm not sure if that was necessary.
Supports just trying to keep their cores alive.
Maybe he thought they were going to pursue after Phantom a bit longer, so he was just making double sure that he got away safe. Okay.
Meanwhile, everybody's splitting up and farming again.
Snow got wrecked. And Snow's definitely not going physical DPS build. He got level 5 Dagon. I don't understand.
man.
Because they
He
can
just
only
wants
really
to-
kill AA with that. Jamokin is
just wants
so tanky.
The Whipper. Maybe just get rid of the Whipper.
But he's got almost 3k HP. Even that's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, I wonder, is Puck gonna go?
And 40%
Okay,
magic resistance.
Puck's getting an Ag Blessing. Ag's Blessing didn't go rapid fire Dream Coil.
Oh yeah, got the Winning Rift AoE. Oh, okay. So if he gets the shard, then it'll make it really cool. The Winning Rift will be
Maybe.
pretty nifty.
Maybe it looks
Roche
like
is
he's
up.
going for the Blessing first.
Just in time. Oh, they got the shard on. Oh, well, they're going in on a Harb. They kick Harb back. Harb drops Wukong's command. Nice blink forward by Phantom. They take out AA absolutely immediately. BKB popped by Slardar. Ravage is popped after Harb's BKB has worn off, and Harb goes down. Buyback by Harb. Coddle goes down on the other side. Fred is getting absolutely wrecked. Will-O-Wisp has been dropped down, doing a lot of work, but Fred goes down. Buyback by Coddle. Phantom getting chased by double homing missiles. Pops him into our horn. No! Slardar! Why did you do that? Phantom! You should have just held up for a fraction of a second so that, okay, they didn't pursue you. I don't know why.
I think he just wanted them to try and chase him.
I thought if he like held up for a second, the homing missiles would have just hit him while he was immune. Well, PSGS is taking
Yeah.
Roche.
Roche time.
So many shards. Tusk Shard with the little frozen sickle of old. Shard on Gyro with the rocket barrage. Oh, no shard on Tide. Aw.
Come on,
No
Tide.
shard on Gemakin. What? I mean Jamokin. Where's... I want fish bait. Fish bait. It's so cheap. Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Do it. You got this, buddy. I mean, what else are you gonna buy? You got like, well, you got no slots left. Just buy it. It's fine.
Yeah, why is Snow going for the blessing instead of... Like, I would think that the shard would be more helpful right now because you can buy it and it doesn't cost a slot and you get the cool pushback.
Yeah,
Thing.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is he's trying to free up another slot for like an Eth Blade, an Ethereal Blade.
That's true. That would... Yeah, he does kind of need an E-Blade. That's true.
That might be it. But even then, like you're gonna buy this before you have any money for your item. You're just
Does-
putting 1,600 gold to get to erase stats.
Does Walrus Punch and... Yeah, does Walrus Punch go through Ghost Scepter? I go through like ghost stuff?
It shouldn't. It's like an auto attack.
It looks like Kick does though, at least. So I guess even if Puck does that, he can kick him.
You should be able to kick him away. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I think Puck's going. If Puck goes for the Ethereal Blade, it's more to insta kill AA
okay.
or take the Whipper out.
I think he needs more of like an Aeon disc if he keeps getting caught out like this.
Yeah.
TBD's gonna have to play this defense really carefully.
Harb helping top push in, doing
Very nice.
doing big berry stuff.
Yeah, the lane is open. They're gonna have to defend. Yeah, PSGS has to defend.
I don't know what PSGS is doing. Like they know that's their weak lane, and instead of trying to fight with triangle, they're just ignoring the fact that their lane pushes.
TBD's not defending the high ground as well as I think they should. Like they have Illuminate and stuff. They should be able to totally easily stop any push, I would think.
I think they're just waiting. They just don't want PSGS to TP
Oh,
back. 'cause
Developer
Harb is
jumps
gonna
in
win
with the
this
kick,
game.
but Snow gets kicked the other direction. Will Wisp is dropped down, hits on all four. Very nice. Oh, 4 heroes slithering crushed by Phantom. They kill the Will-O-Wisp, so it's kind of pointless, and Phantom's probably going to go down. Pops the BKB. Trying to do some damage. Fred's taking a lot of damage too. There's a homing missile. Snow gets, Ravage onto 4 heroes, and the Refresher double Ravage. Fred goes down. Snowstorm's about to go down too. Biggie goes down. Phantom goes down. Fred immediately buys back. Harb is just pushing because that's all they can do at this point. Is it gonna? Oh my gosh! Harb is doing so much damage. Harb is pushing. They have to pop Glyph. Who's gonna be able to push faster?
I think 5 wins. The 5 of PSG.
You would think.
They all have to hit tower. What are you?
Yeah, hit tower. Hit tower. AATP's back. Harb drops
Oh
Wukong's
my God,
command. Is hitting the
why'd
tower.
you- Okay.
Who's gonna do it? It's gonna be so close. Okay. Tier 4's already got down for at the. Okay, all tier 4s are down. PSGS TP's over here. Harb goes on a gyro. Oh, gyro pops the cheese. And the Titanic down goes Harb. They protect their ancient, but Sark is still here with the tide. Who has buyback? Oh my goodness.
I think PSGS just.
Harb has no
wins.
buyback. That's it, I think. I don't think Snow can really
Yeah.
stop him.
No, he can't. Jeez, Harb going for the base trade.
That was, I mean, it was pretty smart. And PSGS did the perfect play of sending back only who they needed to send back.
Yeah, but Harb could have showed. Harb not showing up for that fight, I think, lost the fight. He's all their damage. They couldn't kill a single.
That's true.
They couldn't kill a single person on PSGS despite the buybacks.
Oh,
Oof.
that was cool. That was a nice little base race.
That was an epic end to game 2, and unfortunately, they're forcing game 3 now.
Congrats to PSGS for carrying away. Har was not able to carry TBD enough. Nice job, PSGS, with those key team fights, sticking together, playing as a team, eventually finally pushing through to finish off. Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
And we'll take a little break before the next one. Game number 3. Oh my goodness.
Going all the way.
All the way. It's fun to have best of 3s. Though it's harder when it's a work night or a school night, depending on your circumstances.
Yeah, work night. It's so annoying. I really wish they wouldn't do this. Like, put it on another night. Thursday.
always
I'm like,
always
I
on
still
Thursdays.
gotta wake
It's
up.
okay during the regular season when it's just 2 games, because then it's like a more fixed kind of deal.
Yeah, 2 games were usually done by now and can go to sleep. But no, we're gonna have another almost 1 a.m. game again, I guess.
The one from 2 weeks ago was like the most ridiculous one. It was Fellowship of the Ping, and the first game was like almost 80 minutes, like 79 minutes long. The second game was 65 minutes long, and the third game was like 50 minutes long. So I was up until like 2 a.m. or something, or 3 a.m. casting all 3 of their games. That was ridiculous.
That's unacceptable, guys. Come on, end your games quick.
It was fun for me because I didn't have work the next day for some random reason, so it was very nice to be able to stay up late. And I had a
Perfect.
co-caster. Fred was with me, so I wasn't like solo doing it. That made it fun. It wasn't
Fred
as
was
much
with
of
you
an
for that.
endurance battle.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than just going long games, very late on your own. It's
Oh,
so draining.
pushes the limits, that's for sure.
Yep. Oh yeah, story time.
Oh yeah. Wait, is this something
So-
that I shouldn't put it on the stream? Like I should mute us right now?
No, you're fine. You can have this
Okay.
on stream.
Okay,
This is all public already.
Okay.
So story time is Seoul Invictus versus PSGS last week.
Mhm.
Seoul Invictus won two games. So Seoul Invictus won the first game on an anti-mage. PSGS won the second game with Gyro, and then the third game it was Seoul Invictus with a Clinks against PSGS with a Ricky, and it's close for a while, but Seoul Invictus just goes ahead and Clink starts destroying everything. And in the middle of the game, because PSGS is very, very rule conscious, they pause. Seoul Invictus has paused throughout the series because people are having internet issues, as happens. And they pause in the middle of the series, and Jamokin's like, that's your fourth pause. You're not allowed to do that. And so forces them to unpause while one of their players is disconnected. Seoul Invictus still pauses again to use their fourth pause and stalls out for 30 seconds until the Clinks comes back. PSGS walks into the enemy base, trying to end the game. Dies, gives up to the 2 rapiers that they got from the Clinks just before, and then like 15 minutes later, Clinks just walks into the PSGS's base and takes the tower, or takes the ancient.
Oh geez.
So PSGS lost 2-1, and then a ticket. Jamokin filed a ticket with the admins saying like they broke the rules. They paused 4 times, and so the admins look at it, and the admins from their ivory tower decree that Seoul Invictus forfeits the game
Oh wow.
for breaking the rules. And so that's why Seoul Invictus is in the lower bracket and PSGS is in the upper bracket right now.
Okay. That explains why it says that. I was confused when I looked and I was like, wait a second. It said Seoul Invictus won just won. Wow. Well, that sounds
Yeah.
like there's a lot of drama and yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's
So
I haven't heard that happen before.
there was a ton of drama that happened around it. Somebody made a Reddit post about it. Yeah, it was interesting. It was very, very dramatic.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Well, like I guess the whole pause thingy it's always like been one of those kind of like rough areas where I know in some of the ones I've had, I don't know if, let's see, was it Fellowship or was it I think it was Fellowship with a ping. They were having a lot of connection issues, so they paused like more than the whatever official 4 times or 3 times or something. But the other team, they kind of just work with the other team and like they decided together like, okay, we can only pause this many more times, and they just kind of went with it. And they both kind of came to a mutual agreement. You would hope that it would always resolve happily, and they would all kind of agree.
You'd hope it would always resolve happily. Jamokin has always been a a player to be like, no, I'm just going to follow the rules. And to be fair, this was like almost 1 a.m. when this whole, it was like
Oh.
12:30 when all of this happened. So we're like, we gotta go. We got, we're East Coast people. We gotta wake up.
Yeah, yeah.
So I know that was factoring into it, but yeah, a lot of, it's a fun league. People pause and they let other people have more time to just have fun. So,
Mm.
but oh well, there.
Well, that I guess that's why we got rules, so we can always fall back to something if when things like this happen. There's always
Yep.
some official set of things you can always base things off of.
Yep. So
Yep. Well, thanks for
that's
explaining the story. I totally. Were they talking about that in Discord a lot, or you just know because someone told you, or you read like a Reddit post or?
so they talked about it in the Discord a lot, and I am good friends with at least 3 of the people on PSGS. Like we play games, we play Dota together regularly. So like, I got it through them. I was told like, oh look, this drama's happening on the Discord, and so I just followed that because I had nothing better to do last weekend. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That
There you
works
go.
out nicely. Yeah, I definitely. I can't. Discord's too crazy for me, so I just kind of don't read anything on the Discord except in the casters channel, really.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do too. I don't go. I only stay in like the caster, not the caster channel, but like the caster schedule. I don't read anything else. It's not worth it.
I was very glad
Really.
that they created that stage was whoever was helping him make that having that channel to play in the games.
Yeah, that caster schedule channel is really nice.
Makes things a lot clearer, and it's the same as the one they do for the Midwest League, MD2L, the other one. Okay,
Oh, wow.
lobby is up.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Well, let's see if this one's just as exciting as the last one. Oh, you're on top of me this time. Do you know
no.
how they decide the order of when they display in this broadcast channel? Because it has nothing to do with who went in the thingy first. There's something else they must use.
I don't understand.
I don't. Wait, like I need to explain it to you, or you don't know why it's in that order?
I don't know why it's in this order.
Okay. I had my own theories that I've talked about with Fred and Squanchy and some other people that I thought it had to do with like MMR, but that was proved wrong when Fred was one game above me and then the next game was below me, and then I was like, oh, well now I don't know anything.
I don't understand how the order happens this way.
Not like it makes any difference at all, except from us looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like
I'm always curious about those kind of things, though.
Put it in alphabetical order. Do something sensible.
Well, it was sad last game we didn't get to see everyone get shards. We didn't get to see fish bait. And
oh, that's so sad.
that would have been really cute.
Should have loved the fish bait.
And I thought Snow was gonna get the shard too. Whatever. Things happen.
Yeah, we did get to see a Tusk, the Tusk sigil.
Oh, we did. That was nice. I was glad they added that back, because then it was like all those people that had the cool items. They were like, oh, we can't use them ever again, because they took away the sigil, and now we got them again. That's good.
Yeah, they like VG Gaming invested so much into getting a set with their logo as the sigil, and then Valve just removes it. Ice Frog says, "Nah." I don't like VG Gaming.
I never know how those kind of things work. They had to like pay money to kind of get their own special one.
I think they paid money to like an artist to make them one, and then they got it in the game.
I guess it does take time to make them, to like develop all the assets and make it all look right for it to be accepted by Valve.
Yeah. But
Oh,
it was really cool. It was like, oh look, we got an Aussie.
We've got a Clark and Stone. Whoa. I don't know who that is.
Kiwi.
Hopefully they'll have fun. Oh, so do you know what in Twitch, when it says someone is raiding with a party of something, like a party of
Yeah.
a number, and then they from what I can tell, it seems like they're bringing a bunch of people to watch your channel.
Yep.
Why is it called raiding with a party? It just means that's just like a gamer way to say it.
Yeah, they're bringing they're like invading your chat with their people.
Is
Usually.
it like the hosting thing where you can host someone else's channel on yours, or is it some other kind of mechanism?
I think it's an additional mechanism to like raid, and it takes all of your current viewers and it moves them over to their channel. Well,
Oh.
I think a host is just like, hey, thanks for coming to my channel. I'm not currently doing anything, so watch this instead. I'm not sure. I don't. The extent of what I know about Twitch is I hit go live and then
Okay,
that's
yeah,
it. And then I click-
that's mine's very limited too. So
I click
that
end stream.
that seems like just as valid of an idea as any. But it was cool since it was like, oh, an instant bump of people.
That's awesome.
Well, I mean, then a lot of them have left since then, but it was very cool when it happened, and I'm very grateful
you
to
know-
whoever Ziori TV is. Very
Sayori?
cool. Ziori.
Oh.
Is that one of the players here? Or like,
No, Sayori is a professional Dota 2 caster.
aw, that's so nice of them. I wonder if they go around and like find the very, very small Dota streamers, and they kind of like do that. It's kind of cool when people with bigger audiences kind of help out the people with the smaller streamers. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I know what was it? Not last season, but like for one of the seasons, 82L did manage to get Sayori and maybe somebody else to cast the finals, like the final best of 3 for the contenders. Or for
Whoa,
most of 82L.
that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that because like people in 82L kind of like they know people who know people, and if it just kind of happened at some point, they mention it and then it just kind of happens.
I'm not sure how they got him to cast it, but it was really cool. It was really neat to have that just setup brought to the community. It made the final games more fun.
That'd be so dramatic. Yeah, I know with MD2L, I'm not really as involved in there because I like 82L better. But for them, they had OD Pixel cast the finals, and so they had like a big poll thingy to decide who was gonna cast with him.
Wow.
I think that's what it was. And I don't really know who OD Pixel is, but he sounds like a familiar name, and I should know who he is. So it was a big deal apparently.
Yep. OD Pixel is another professional caster in the UK
That's cool.
who does like a lot of the big events.
Maybe I just don't know the people's names because like I recognize so many people's voices because I listen to a lot of the stuff, but they don't really show their names when you're playing. So like I don't oftentimes know who it actually is. I'll recognize their face because they do it during like pre-games, and like I recognize their voice because I hear it all during the game, but I don't know a lot of their names, I suppose.
Yeah, OD Pixels, he talks really fast, like just goes forever. Like if you've seen any of the Dota 2 Rap God clips, it's usually him.
You mentioned the pauses.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Well,
Wait, did they use? Yeah, did they use 2 pauses last game? I think.
I don't know.
I know they
Wasn't
used at
even
least
watching.
one when Dow was there. Oh gosh. Okay, well it seems like everyone's here now, and they appear to be ready. So we should be starting momentarily. Both sides are saying they're ready. So
Cool.
I'm gonna pause my replay stuff because I always forget to. and then people get mad at me because they can hear the replays playing in the background while the actual game's happening. I'm trying to get better about that. I do
Always
like it though.
room
I'm glad I
to
figured out
improve.
that Twitch. I'm glad
Yeah.
Twitch, if you can download clips very easily, so I can download all the clips that they make from last week's games, and then play them on loop, and then show that on the stream. I was glad I figured out that whole workflow.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep. But I think I've done as much with the whole stream layout and formatting as I would like. I think I've determined the extent to which I'm willing to do things. Here we go.
Nice.
It's starting. Let me do the whole transition over with the cool dramatic cutscene. Bam! So exciting. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Hey everyone again. Welcome to game number 3 between TBD and PSGS. We're tied at 1-1 tonight, even though you can't see the yellow ticks. Who do I talk to figure out how to get the yellow ticks? Or did they just decide like it's just not possible?
Whoever's making the lobby should be able to do it, but it doesn't seem like anybody knows how to do that.
So have you ever seen it set? Because I've never ever seen it set in any 82 games ever.
No one in 82 all knows how to set that.
Maybe I'll look it up at some point because I feel like everyone would love that and like I would love that. It'd be cool.
Yeah, I feel like it would be great if people knew how to do it so that we could actually see the scores.
It would be nice. Looks like all the bans are exactly the same as last game. They know who they hate and they're gonna ban them out. TBD picks
Oh man.
2 of their favorite heroes. Oracle, the favorite of Biggie, and SK, a favorite of Phantom. They work very well together. And PSGS grabs Tusk again. I thought TBD might ban Tusk, but I guess they're more scared of Nyx than Tusk.
I guess. I don't know why. I don't think.
He was so good. So good.
Yeah.
My
I don't
goodness.
think PSGS has picked Nyx like once or twice, and it's been like hit or miss. But every time this Tusk is picked, DeWhipper does like he pulls magic off.
We'll see if he can do as much crazy stuff as he did last game. Because at least we've got Oracle for a potential save now. SK's got the Bro Strike to get away. But Oracle is kind of more of a sitting target. So I guess you can Fate's Edict so he can't Walrus Punch. But he's got Walrus Punch for physical stuff. He's got Shards and Snowball for magic stuff. And Oracle is a bit fragile. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if this Tusk goes blink again, this Oracle is just going to feed.
And that's going to be really important just to make sure Oracle can't ever save anyone.
Yep.
And that it could work just as well as last game. Yeah. And they grab the Juggernaut. Once again, going for their pause 1 super early on. Especially because Jug typically gets banned out. Because he's just like a really strong, really easy carry to have. That's why we don't really see him play too much. Because he's just kind of like, he's fun to play. He's just so straightforward to play. You just kind of just do it. It's nice.
Press Q, walk.
Yeah,
press R.
Press Q when someone comes on you, or if you want to kill someone. And then press R. And then when you get Scepter, then press whatever that key is for you. Let's see, for me that's D. I think it's D.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Swift.
Swift slash. God, I love that. I love that hero.
Yeah,
And
it's a lot
then
of fun.
now we're banding out a bunch of
TBD.
other heroes.
Yeah, TBD does not like Ivy right now. They're banning out. They just dedicate all 3 bans to getting rid of his heroes.
That's hilarious.
Harb is probably very upset. He wants to have a lane so that he can have an early game.
Yeah, he's lost both like the safe lane both games, right? Or at least maybe he wasn't there, but PSGS won the off lane for them.
Yeah, he has not had an easy safe lane this series yet.
Let's see if he can make a change. Is Phoenix a hero that
Ivy
likes to play
playing
too?
Phoenix. He's he loves it, and so
Okay.
he has played it as a 3 before.
Well, now they're learning about that Ivy's awesome in the early game, and so we must counter.
Yeah,
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
I love seeing that. I love it when he gets
5
focused.
seconds
It's just
remaining.
it's fun for me.
PSGS does seem to have some awesome players here. Well, but both sides have awesome players. This has been some pretty cool stuff. Ah,
Yeah, both sides have some really great players who can just take the game in their hands, win lanes easily, and it's good to see. It's good to see something so close.
So at mid last game, was it as even? I already, for some reason, I already forgot he was there. Let's see. Mid was Puck versus
Gyro.
Gyro. Oh, okay.
It didn't. It felt a little even. It didn't seem to swing either person's way too far. Puck
True.
might have held the advantage there at the end.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, I like the shaman coming out
5
again,
seconds
and
remaining.
as a 4 even. Ooh, more items on the shaman, please.
That should be good. And Shaman should. Yeah. Tusk is going to pick one of them and kill them instantly. And he'll have to
Mhm.
decide which one is the better one to kill. And Grimstroke will be very helpful. If he can get either one of them in the soulbind thingy and then silence them, then that's going to be rough for them.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's hard to decide what to do if you tag a support to a core. Two different people want to do completely different things. It's just gonna fall apart. And Grimstroke plus Jug in lane is a great combo. You can cast Inkswell, not Inkswell. Yeah, Inkswell on Juggernaut, and Juggernaut can just spin with somebody, and they should get stunned.
Yeah, it does seem like Oracle probably is going to need to get a early level of Fate's Edict just so we can ignore the Blade Fury and ignore the
10
Inkswell
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Radiant
PSGS
win.
wanting to be very aggressive.
I like
picking up
this.
Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker. That's such a fun hero. Don't see it too often.
This is
For
gonna be a
good reason.
freeze-
But this is kind of good because now their lineup is a lot of targeted things that go through spell like Tusk and Spirit Breaker are those two heroes with targeted stuff that goes through spell immunity that you can't stop. Bashes and charges and
10 seconds
and
remaining.
ults
Yeah.
and punches and things. Yeah.
5 seconds
Ooh,
remaining.
Yeah,
if you're soulbound, does
Mhm.
does the Spirit Breaker ult, whatever it's called, Nether Strike, hit two of them, and does Walrus Punch hit both of them?
I think so because they're both targeted.
Yes, we're gonna see that. It's gonna be cool because those are those weird ones where like the hero is actually involved, so the snowball might like hit one and then roll to the other one. I don't know exactly how the interaction works. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah,
though.
I don't know. I don't know. That'll be a fun thing to find out. But it looks like Harb's gonna get his good lane.
A Shadow Shaman with
10
Wraith King
seconds remaining.
up against a Spirit Breaker and a Tusk, presumably.
5 seconds
Presumably
remaining.
those. I mean,
Yeah, I
it's
think
not
it's good to
too
just
fun
get
of like.
those
Isn't
two.
that kind of hard? I have a feeling Fred's gonna. The same Fred things are gonna happen because he's so
Fred's gonna
squishy.
die.
Spirit Breaker and Tusk are really hard
I
to
think.
go up against.
Yeah, I think Fred's gonna die. But if Fred can just like keep this lane back, then Wraith King will be safe. As far
Mhm.
as like he had to go up against the Viper, and Viper just
Oof.
destroys AM in lane, and then he had to go up against a Tide, and Tide just somehow that Tide lane managed to just absolutely crush the Monkey King.
Yeah, seriously. That was weird.
And now he's got Wraith King up into Spirit Breaker Tusk. Fred's
Yeah.
not gonna have a good lane at all. Fred has no lane. But
Radiant Team's turn to pick.
Oh, Harv will have fun, hopefully. And Fred will have to be super careful. It's gonna be tough to harass all by off to the side by yourself in that really vulnerable area. You might have to stay closer to Harv, or I don't know, play it super safe. If he's caught
Yeah, you
out from the
can't-
tower, he's gonna die.
yeah, you don't really want to leave tower. The farthest you want to go is to that
5
small camp,
seconds remaining.
and even that's
Yeah, yeah.
almost too far.
If they're there, it's too far.
Yeah, just if you know where they're at, you can walk around. But if you don't see the Tusk,
Yeah.
you can't leave.
And you're probably never gonna see the Spirit Breaker. Well, I mean, I guess if he's the carry, then if he's the pos 3, then I guess you'll see him. But he can come from anywhere, so he'll
Yeah,
just
he can
always be there.
anywhere.
Yeah.
He can be anywhere, and yeah, if the Tusk is on you, the Spirit Breaker will probably find you. And if you're Harb, you're dead. Or if you're Fred, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You can always snowball. You always have the vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well,
Were they gonna
TBD
pick up
bans out. Yeah, we
snow?
got the mid heroes coming out next. Again, they ban out Invoker and OD,
Ember Spirit.
and then
Ooh.
okay, Ember Spirits. It's a bit
It
bold
looks like
as
a-
you're before even knowing the last pick.
It looks like a pretty good Ember Spirit game, aside from Grimstroke being in the game.
That's true. So it's gonna, yeah, he's gonna have to be very, very aware of his surroundings, of being charged, of Tusk blinking and punching him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of potential for stun locking, but also potential for doing really, really well, because all their stuns currently have travel time until you get a blink.
Yeah,
And so
but Grimstroke
it's pretty good.
Grimstroke's instant. So if he gets his ult on you, you can't move around. You lose your mobility.
Oh, you can't use your, whatever it's called, go to Remnant, whatever that one's called,
I
while you're
don't think you
soulbound.
can.
Choose your hero.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Really? Huh. Oh, I
Like,
guess it's like Dream Coil. It's like it applies that same kind of leash effect.
Yeah, it's a leash effect. You can move or you can walk around, but you're limited. You can't TP. You can't do any movement.
Okay.
It's a super big counter to PL because you can't doppelganger out of it.
Well, that's
Alright,
kind of
and
a
now
big
we
deal
get to-
then.
we get to
Okay,
see a dedicated
PSGS
one.
grabs Monkey King for their mid, which is gonna do super well up against Ember Spirit.
Uh-huh. It's they keep giving Snow some weird matchups.
Well, at least it was kind of in favor of. It was definitely in favor of Snow, I think, last game at least.
Yeah, I think last game was Snow favored. The first game, PSGS managed to bait out a Windrunner into Legion Commander. And now PSGS's last pick, so they're like, okay, we're gonna get our Monkey King.
That's why I was a bit confused about Ember Spirit, since that one can be countered more easily than some other heroes.
Yeah,
I was hoping they go more like I know they're pretty good with Death Prophet, for sure. That's why I figured
Yes.
that might work pretty well.
I guess they were looking at Snow and being like, what do you need to get this Wraith King into the
Let's
game?
do this.
And he's like, I'll take an Ember Spirit to do it.
Yeah. So they've got, let's see, two tanky melees, 2 really squishy supports, and a kind of squishy mid, and then PSGS has 4 pretty tanky melees and 1 squishy support. Oh, this is like the opposite of the usual. Usually TBD kind of picks this other kind of lineup with crazy
Just-
snowball potential.
Yeah, I don't know. I like PSGS here if they can avoid feeding. If they can avoid feeding after fights, like taking fights too long, staying too long around an objective. I like their lineup.
I'm liking it
But
too.
if they-
It seems like they're going to
If
need
they
to
keep giving.
to take advantage of the snowball effect that they can have and their advantage in the early game, and so they not fall behind, because we don't want Harb to do. They don't want Harb to do what Harb does, and just get too overpowered.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. If Harb has a good start, it becomes really hard, and if PSGS continues feeding like they have been after fights, they're just gonna throw the game. At least this time with Juggernaut and Monkey King, 2 really good carries.
Looks like things
So
are going
I
a bit differently this time with the runes. TBD's playing like they always do, but PSGS
PSGS
is setting their 4 heroes
Trying to-
top as well.
Trying to bait. They want the kill here.
I mean, it's
I mean,
kind
they
of
can
smart
do
because
it.
they can contest this rune, and if they know TBD's gonna not even try to go for bottom rune, they could get 3 runes, hypothetically.
I mean, I don't think they will. Monkey King wants to block. Whereas
They have really good, they have crazy good kill potential, like easy first blood potential.
Yeah, they're gonna kill whoever walks off of this rune easily.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker. Yeah, it's just there's too many. Yeah, it's gonna be so easy to kill anyone. Oh, they're gonna wrap
Oh.
around. This could be just. awful.
Guys, you're gonna.
Oh gosh. Okay, this is gonna be big. Oh, TBD,
they're
who's gonna
just
walk up
giving
the
up
ramp and
rune
just get wrecked?
entirely?
Okay, they revealed themselves. Now TBD, just run away. There's the Ink Swell, lands onto Oracle. There's a full spin onto Fred. Fred is probably gonna go down. The shards nicely trap him in, and first blood drawn by Jamakin. Jamokin on Fred 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Then
Oh,
what?
but Harb gets the.
Yeah, Harb realized that they were all top, so I can just walk out.
Well, why
That's
didn't?
fine
Oh,
now.
oh, so dedicated was just getting their other bounty
Yeah.
rune, not the actual bottom one. Okay,
Dedicated wanted to block his lane.
that makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to waste your time there. Okay, so the lineups. Yeah, we've got Grimstroke up atop again. Okay, Oracle versus Grimstroke in a 1v1 battle. Let's see. Base damage wise, Grimstroke has the advantage,
Oof.
but has a lower attack range.
Grimstroke got his small camp blocked at the last second by Biggie.
Nice plays by Biggie.
But Grimstroke also blocked the large camp. No pulls are happening in this lane.
Biggie's got to be a bit careful. Don't want to have Jamokin walk around. Get the Ink Spell combo.
I'm surprised, Shadow Shaman, you could pull that wave.
Oh, he killed the ward. Very nice.
Yeah, it's really dangerous though. Tad's about to hit 2, or 4 is about to hit 2, and then they
Ooh.
can start really pressuring. I guess once Tusk hits 2, it's absolutely deadly.
Oh yeah. Once we've
Because
got
love
tag team.
Oh no.
And Harb is of course not going to get Wraithfire Blast until level 5, or he won't get Reincarnation until level like 9, and he won't get Wraithfire Blast until they make him.
That's,
Okay, there's tag team. There's shards. Oh, but Ivy doesn't bite. Okay, now he charges a little bit late.
it's the Shaman ruined his lane. He single pulled a small camp that didn't kill any creeps.
Oh.
So this lane is just going to push right back.
Oh, but if Harb can keep it around, then yeah, out of the tower range.
It doesn't matter. He's got more creeps in his wave.
That's true.
By, like,
Well,
he's
there's
got
2
3
no's.
more
Okay,
creeps,
yeah, it's just
2
gonna
range
happen.
creeps.
And Harb missed the last hit. Oh, people died at top. Phantom died at top.
Oh,
And they tip him.
and Snow killed the Monkey King.
Oh my goodness, I'm just not even looking around. I'm too focused on specific lanes.
I just want Harb. I just want to see what Harb's gonna do. Like, come on.
It's just gonna be just as bad as last game, as the past 2 games. They are just
He's doing,
ripping into him.
he's doing better this game. He's getting actual last hits.
That's good.
Tad's not, or 4 isn't.
He's
like,
got
just
10.
controlling everything.
Oh, and Fred is just. Oh, they charge into Fred. They get. Oh, but the charge pushes him out of the shards. Very, very
Ooh.
nice. Well played, Ivy. That was cool. That just saved Fred's life because Fred was totally gonna die. Now he tries to pull the
Aw.
big camp.
Yeah, getting charges and bashes with
Oh,
shards
that's
is
quite do it. There's the
not
shackles
ideal.
onto Da Whipper. The Whipper. Harb's coming back around, but has no Wraithfire Blast, of course. Gets charged once again. Tag team. Drops all the skeletons down. Can he kill Da Whipper? Pops the Fairy Fire. He pops Fairy Fire as well. There's a shards and it finishes off Harb with 1 more hit.
I hate to tell Harb, but he probably could have gotten the kill with Wraith Fire Blast.
Yep. He definitely would have got the kill. Well, no,
So
I guess he has
greedy, I
level
love
2
it.
Vampiric Spirit, so he has the more skeletons, and the skeletons did a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, the skeletons did so much.
Maybe if he had, yeah, it would have been close because you need a level of crit. So I don't know. It might not have guaranteed
Yeah.
it.
Biggie with the small camp blocks. This is some crazy 5 position mind games they're playing on each other.
Oh. I did not think
Right.
that TVD would get bested like this in this kind of way. They usually do pretty well. So PSGS seems to know what's up.
It's only the lanes, which is weird. PSGS typically doesn't.
Oh, Inkswell into Jamakin. They pop the
Doesn't
dust, but
win a lot of
Phantom
lane.
Bro strikes. over to the tower to avoid all the stuff. Well played.
At the very least, PSGS's safe lane doesn't win lane all the time.
He's doing pretty good this far. Definitely leading in net worth.
Yeah.
Surprising. I mean,
He's
yeah,
up there
and
with
last
last
hits. I
hits.
mean, and net worth.
Alright.
Oh yeah, by a lot.
And now Dedicated is doing really well.
We're not doing too
Having a
bad.
good time despite
Up a
dying
top
first.
spin onto Phantom. Phantom doesn't have Bro Strike up. He already used it once. Jamakin has boots, so down goes Phantom.
Top tower.
Rusty Shacklefur was ready with the ink spell too, if needed. Just because Biggie was going to get the runes, or regard the rune.
Yeah. All right. So this Wraith King is getting an okay lane. He's able to last hit a bit. It seems at least a little better than that AM lane.
Doesn't have to just go straight to the jungle. And he's got a level of Wraith Fire Blast, so there we go.
He figured it out. Like
Things are
maybe
looking
if I
good.
maybe if I stun them, my skeletons can kill them.
I think if he had, I don't know, it could be close. Spirit Breaker's
Yeah, it can be
pretty
cool.
tanky. Oh, if
He's
they
got
get
it
onto
now.
Tusk? Nope, okay.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower shouldn't have to take
they
the
pinged it out.
hits.
Oh, a lot of damage. Oh, nice boundless strike by Dedicated onto Snow. 3 Jingo stacks, but not quite enough. Dedicated is so close. Storm didn't have enough mana for for activate Fire Remnant. That was so close. Up at top, once again, the classic combo. Spin with Inkswell onto Phantom, but
Okay.
Biggie ends up killing Jemakin. Ends the mega kill streak, but he killed 2 heroes.
Jamokin has this insistence on never getting Healing Ward as a Juggernaut. I don't understand.
I mean, that's like Harb only getting items that
Yeah.
help him farm faster. Or, I mean, abilities that help him farm faster. Typically.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. So annoying. But
That's what carries are for. They do what they want.
they're just little babies that you have to hold by the hand until they can finally do something late game.
Yep. You gotta make sure that they're
Yeah.
happy and they farm as fast as they can.
Yep.
Net worth is still somehow fairly even. Oh, Fred is getting wrecked at bottom. One more hit and down goes Fred. Harb.
Biggie
Oh,
showed
Biggie
up.
rotated. Can they finish off Daw Whipper? One more. Yep. One more hit with the Purifying Flames. But now Ivy is level 6. Harb is level 6, but of course he's Harb, so he does not get Reincarnation.
He goes crit. Oh man. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen him get Reincarnation at level 6. It's almost always he gets 144 and then Reincarnation.
I mean, Reincarnation is pretty bad at 6 just because it's a 200-second cooldown. But I've never known somebody to just use the point right away.
Yeah.
I've seen people like hold it because they're like, maybe I can turn a good fight. But
Yeah,
Harb just wants to
typically
be
I hold it.
stubborn.
Typically I hold it. Oh, no, Fred. Gets sharded out. There's another strike pushing Fred back. But is Fred going to be okay? Gets the Ether Shock over there. Gets the Shackles onto Biggie. But he is so tanky. Shackles don't last very long. Biggie trying to body block like crazy, but 4 is way tankier than y'all. I don't think you want to do this. There's
Yeah,
the nice
he's
bash.
just
There's the nice
If
charge.
You want a body block? I'm gonna
Biggie's
hit
here.
you.
Pops the Fairy Fire, Purifying Flames. Oh, is it going to be enough? It's not enough. There's the nice snowball, but very nicely timed Fate's Edict. One more hit, though, by Daw Whipper. The Shackles is not quite soon enough. And at top, Jamakin gets the kill onto Phantom. Things are just not going TBD's way. And now Fred is charged.
still-
Tusk is here, Spirit Breaker's here. Everyone's here. Fred is going to die. Wraith Fire Blast used by Harp, and... Oh, no. Here's the
double kill
snowball.
for Harb. Oh no.
And Daw Whipper does go down. Harb does end
Oh,
up getting a
nice.
kill.
Biggie.
And the creeps are following Spirit Breaker to the ends of the earth.
Breaker just wants to get away. Get them off
They
my
will
tail.
not stop. Oh wait, they stopped? I thought they never stopped. Until
They
the
found
target
something.
died.
They're still attacking him, it looks like.
Well, some of them like split off and started attacking creeps, which is why I was confused.
Huh.
Very odd.
That is.
Because they follow you even when you're they can't see you, even when you have no idea where they are. They just go right
they
to you.
still-
That's so weird. They're kind of
Yeah,
cute
once
though.
they see you, they go
Radiant's middle tower could
homing
use some
missiles.
help.
I like them. They're kind of cute. You just kind of
Yeah,
turn your thing on, and they go wherever they want, and you just hope they go where you want them to go.
Yep, you hope they go down the lane. Instead, what they usually do is go to a creep camp your ally walked by.
Go to the nearest creep camp. Biggie, why are you there? Why did you do that? Another strike. Roll forward, tag team, and Biggie. What was that? Biggie gets wrecked. Oh,
Poor
just like
Biggie.
a good tip onto Ivy. Okay. That's surprising.
I guess he made a good play somehow in a surefire kill.
Okay, so net worth definitely starting to sway in favor of PSGS. Both Monkey
Wonder
King
if they
and
can hold
Juggernaut have significant leads over Snow and Harb. Oh, Wraithfire Blast on up. Ivy. Is it going to be enough? Ivy's super fast though. Doesn't have a charge. Harb decided not to follow, so the Fortune's End did not connect. They're leaving Phantom consistently like alone. And PSGS is rotating top now, so seems like Phantom's gonna die pretty soon.
Yeah, they have dust on both the Tusk and the Grimstroke.
And it's just
So
a
if
level
they
1
get-
Burrow Strike, so not gonna be able to get you too far out. I will be hopeful though, Phantom.
Oh,
You can do it. Just don't leave your Sandstorm.
eh.
It's kind of fortunate that the lane pushed in, and oh, now Sandstorm's over.
Alright,
And
they see him.
here comes
Here they are.
PSGS, circling around. Smoke does end, but he's charged because he's under a sentry
They
ward,
caught
and
him.
now he's gonna die. Phantom Burrow strikes, gets hit by the ink spell, and Jamokin gets the last hit.
Tusk wasn't even needed, but he was there for the support.
Oh, TV is just not even trying to help Phantom. He's 0-5. He's just not. He's not getting any help. This is so odd. Oh no! Dust onto the Invis Snow. Snow thought he was perfectly fine because of the dust. He's charged, he's snowballed, he's dusted, he's ink swelled, and down goes Snow.
And Biggie got caught out going for a rune by Dedicated, and he fell.
Wow, just like at mid. Things
This
definitely
seems
seem
to
to be
be-
going a little bit out of control for TBD. They need to up, dusted once again.
Nice
And Phantom
bounce.
is gonna get wrecked once again. Yep.
This seems like like a purposeful move by PSGS, where they're like, our heroes are strong right now. Let's communicate and go mid and take this
Yep.
tower early. This is
And
the
they
third
always
game
have
in
the
a row
dust when
they've
they
done
need it, even when it was unexpected. Down goes mid tier 1.
And it looks
And
like
top
they
tier
learned
one.
because they're backing up. Where you go?
Okay, they're leaving.
Good.
Okay, and nobody died. I'm impressed. And Shaman
Juggernaut
dropped the
goes-
words at bottom, but Jamokin TP'd and cleared them out.
And now he's in the lane that he wants to be in. He's got his Battle Fury, and he's pushing.
Oof, he's feeling good. He's got a solid over 2k net worth advantage over Harb at this point. And
And it's
Monkey
gonna
King
be
also
hard
has
for Herb to keep up.
a lot. Yeah, this is rough. So we got 4 heroes smoked at bottom. They're trying to follow, carry the momentum forward. They know they can easily kill like anyone. But TBD seems like they're playing smarter now. They're sticking together. They're going around, putting some wards.
I like Harb going for fighting items. He's not looking to farm this game. He's just getting his armlet and a deso. He wants to hit people.
It's so uncharacteristic. This is so unlike Harp. I'm so surprised. Such a team player. Nice work, Harp. Let's see if it works out well. Harp pauses the game.
Oh no.
That is a pause. And do they have vision? Let's see. How do I know there's some hotkey to toggle vision. I don't remember what it is. Let's see. Is this it? Nope. Not one of those.
I'm not sure which
This
one
one?
it is.
Nope, not that one. I know there's a button for it. I just don't know what it is. Okay, here we go. Spectator. Here we go. Oh, bracket. And then F2 and F3 for me. F2. And F3. Okay, both teams can see, both Snow and Dedicated can see each other. With the pause. Dedicated has DD. And is anyone around them? Yeah, they could take advantage of this. If Snow remnants forward, he doesn't know who's behind him though. But yeah, Dedicated is totally alone, and he does not have any levels of tree dance, so he can't get away. So this could be a good chance for them to jump onto Dedicated, even though PSGS could just TP right to the tower and wreck their faces. Whatever. Oh, my water's empty. That's lame.
No.
Oh. So Harb is... We don't know what he's going for next. Restarting his computer. It's going to be fun.
Oh, he was going for Deso.
Deso. Okay, Deso. Oracle's got Tranquil Boots. Biggie's just going to have to keep buying consumable items. Warding and dewarding and yada yada. We'll see if he goes Force Staff like he typically does, or if he... Seems like they always have dust, so Glimmer Cape's going to be kind of pointless. But it still could be helpful. I mean, I guess Force Staff is good because of shards and everything. Probably a smart way to go.
Yeah, they already have a Sand King on their team, so they already have somebody who's going to be going invisible. So maybe going for the Glimmer Cape isn't the greatest idea. And the magic damage coming out of PSGS is really only from Grimstroke.
Oh yeah, they don't need a pipe this time. Nice.
Yeah.
Phantom's going for
So-
Blink. It's a little bit
Yeah,
far
so
from
Phantom,
The battle resumes.
Phantom can go fun items.
that. Even though he's having like the least fun game of his life.
Yeah.
Shadow Shaman's going the same build as before. Going for Aether Lens. Force Staff. Shard. Monkey King. Oh, see. Ember Spirit. Has the Orb of Corrosion. Going for Yules. Definitely Yules makes the most sense. In this kind of case. Helps to dispel the silences. Oh, goes forward onto Dawhipper. Gets the root. Does he want to keep going? Dawhipper's actually alone if they want to keep doing it. I'm not sure why Snow is pursuing because nobody else is pursuing. And Snow can easily get caught out, and now he's charged.
Yeah, but he's
He
going
backs
back
off.
to his team.
And Spirit Breaker cancels the charge. No harm, no foul. Monkey King's got the finished. Maelstrom working on that Scepter. Dedicated chooses not to go for Orb of Corrosion first because I think Tusk is going for that. Yeah, Tusk, I think he has it coming, flying out to him now.
Yeah. Relying on his team to do a lot of the control. He just wants his damage.
Spirit Breaker's going for that Spirit Vessel and the Sanj, presumably into Halberd eventually.
Halberd's great this game with Harb being the only person to really want to attack. Like Ember Spirit just wants to dance around, cast Light of Fist. So if you can disarm Harb, you've got
Oh
a
yeah, you
large
can't really do
opening.
anything.
Not much
Jamokin's doing pretty
spot of
good.
Radiant
He
structures
just keeps
are
increasing his farming lead. Now he's up to a 3k over the Wraith King. Up, nice hex onto Ivy. Or else Fred was gonna die.
Oh, poor Fred.
He didn't die though. I was so impressed. Oh, Epicenter.
Phantom going
Blink
in.
reveal. Epicenter hits on all three, but Phantom is getting totally wrecked. Dawhipper does go down. Oh, but False Promise used onto Phantom. Is it going to be able to survive? They're getting a lot of heals onto him. Is it going to be enough?
It looks like he's safe.
They kill 3 heroes and Phantom doesn't die. Well played. Nice False Promise. They take out 2 cores. Oh, wait, no, 1 core. Oh, 2 cores. Yeah, 2 cores.
2 cores and the Tusk.
Jug was not there at all, and TBD brought all their heroes, and Harb participated.
Dire's middle tower.
Wait, wait, was he there? I wasn't actually looking. Was Harb actually there?
He might have been nearby. I don't know if he did anything.
He was close enough for XP, I think. Roll forward on the Biggie, Wraithfire Blast in return. They get the shackle onto him. Can they kill off the Whipper? Yep, they kill him off. He gets the Walrus Punch off, but it's not quite enough. Gemmakin pops the Omni Slash, doesn't kill anyone. Fate's Edict used by Biggie to stop from the Blade Fury. Blink forward, Bro Strike by Phantom. Gemmakin does not have Blade Fury. Here comes Ivy in with the charge. Boundless Strike to kill off Wraith King's first life. They kill off Snow with the Soul Bind. Phantom gets purged off. Oh, wow. Okay. Burst Strikes up to the bottom, to the high ground. Blinks over to the low ground.
Oh my god.
Well played by Phantom.
Phantom taking him on a wild goose chase. That was great.
Oh, and I think the Fortune's End to help to purge Phantom. I think that's what saved him, because he had the urn. I think urn charges on him, and that purged it off, which gave him time to get the blink off cooldown, so he could blink away. That was, if it was on purpose, very, very well done.
Yeah.
But it worked out very
Great
nicely.
plays. Yeah, great plays by Biggie and Phantom there for sure then.
PSGS does grab that bottom tier 2 and the outpost, of course. There weren't any buybacks used, but yeah, TBD didn't do too badly. Just a little bit of pickoffs here and there. Still
Yeah,
very big net worth advantage. 6K now in favor of PSGS. Jamokin
PSGS
was
has
not
to be
involved in any of
careful.
those fights, so didn't lose anything, just kept increasing his farming speed.
PSGS has to be careful with fights like that. They can't keep throwing their bodies at it and hoping that they can keep it moving, keep it going until their heroes come up. They need to just cut their losses quicker, not go for such crazy things, rely on the fact that, you know, you have a Jug and a Monkey King. You're going to be able to win this eventually.
Yeah, in the long run, they definitely seem to have the advantage. Ember Spirit doesn't really carry.
Yeah, not anymore. It's really hard to get Ember Spirit to carry now.
Oh, they smoke. They spot out Shacklefur, and Rusty is most likely going to go down. Space created. At least they killed just that support rather than anyone else.
Wraith King walking over for the carry contribution of last hit.
There we go. Gotta make sure it goes to the right people.
Yep.
People with the most contributions need to get the most rewards. So
Meanwhile, it
Harb
looks like-
has the Deso flying out to him. Looks like his courier wasn't quite there before he TP'd,
Oh no.
but has to fly across the map. Oh no,
well.
Phantom. Okay, they claim the outpost, and then Grimstroke TP's in. Ivy's feeling super strong. Okay, I guess they have a sentry ward here, so they know there's no vision on them. They're playing it.
Ivy.
Yeah.
Yeah, once Ivy gets the Spirit Vessel, they should be able to just fight into the Wraith King really easily. You
Oh,
won't
yeah.
be able to lifesteal. It's just a ton of damage, especially on somebody so tanky. But Wraith King's ult's coming back off cooldown, so TBD might be
Yep,
looking
yep.
to group up.
He's going for Blink on the Wraith King. I saw him do this that one other game where they were
Nice.
where they were doing really well. In this case, it seems. I guess it works if TBD feels like they need to be more aggressive and like do pickoffs. But it doesn't seem
Yeah,
like it's gonna help too much in the actual team fights. I mean, obviously.
I think it's a lot about getting this Wraith King into fights. Because Sand King can blink in, but it feels like they need the Wraith King to be able to get in quick too. And he's normally really fast, but he didn't go phase boots, so maybe he
That's
feels
true.
he needs the extra speed.
Yeah, I guess maybe they want to make sure everyone can get in the middle. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Hopefully it'll work out. Snowstorm is kind of really close to the enemy, but okay, he's okay. He's okay. We've got Ags on someone. Who just got Ags? Okay, Ags on Monkey King.
Ah,
That's pretty big.
he'll be farming a lot faster now. That'll be
Jug is
his-
is halfway to Ags. Or to Scepter. Ugh. I'm so used to saying Ags. I don't like saying Scepter. I think people get the idea. When you say Ags, you know it's Scepter.
Shard.
And when you say Shard,
Yep.
you know it's Shard.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty good idea.
I'll get used to it eventually, and I'll say Scepter more. And then people will be like,
Never.
wait, is it Yule Scepter of Divinity or Ag Scepter? And then I'll have to start saying Ag Scepter, which is
Never.
a mouth that's too much to say.
I mean, that's like people who call Windrunner and not Windranger.
Ugh. And it's like OD when it's like Outworld Destroyer, Outworld Devourer. All those little nit changes that they had to do.
Yep. Or Nakes and Nicks.
Oh yeah, that's funny. I never thought about that. Nicks and Nicks. That's funny.
Yep. That's awesome when you're like, oh yeah, just pick Nakes. Wait, we do what? We don't want that hero. Why? We already have Ricky. But what?
Those
We're
are in the
bounty
same.
hunter,
What?
But what do you mean? They don't overlap at all. They're invis. Lifestealer's not invis.
Isn't going to last long.
Oh. Alright, we have a Blink Dagger out on Harb, and he is TPing bot. It looks like he wants to defend.
want
he
something.
Wants to fight.
Okay, they smoke and Ivy. Hard blinks forward onto Ivy. There's a Broshak to follow. They should have enough stun. There's the Hex. There's the
Oh,
Fortune
man.
Zen, and down goes Ivy. No chance
Just
at
gets
all.
Easily chopped apart.
There was a full 5 hero commitment, but
Yeah.
hey, oh, but Shackleford. Ooh,
Misses the
Sleight of
shackle.
Fist misses, but he's there. Blink board. Okay, well the blink has already provided two kills, so seems worth it at the moment with the way PSGS is playing.
Forcing them to group up, not play this separated game.
Oh, yeah.
Which they're gonna finish this tier 1 off because of that. So this blink is already paying for itself very well.
They're gonna have to switch. Oh wow, Jamakin's here. Oh, has the scepter. Swift slash onto Fred. Fred's definitely gonna go down, but Biggie gets the false promise on, but Biggie goes down at once with the, oh wow, Fred did not go down. Gets the
Really?
wards down. Phantom takes down Developer and Dedicated. Down goes Ivy. But Phantom's dead, so 3 heroes on every side dying.
This,
More cores
But
died
the
on the
mid,
PSGS side technically.
yeah, having the Monkey King die was terrible.
Yeah, that was a nice epicenter. Nice catch out there.
Let the fighting recommence.
Wait, but Spirit Breakers DC. Oh, they're not gonna waste it because Swift Slash
Yeah.
once again on the Snow. Snow has
He's-
no mana. Oh, jeez, he still had Omni Slash after all of that. There goes Reincarnation. That was crazy. I
Now
thought
they
he used
just
Omni
have-
Slash. And Reincarnation down,
That's
and
insane.
down goes Harp, down goes Snow. So much for a good team fight.
Great play.
Well
Great
played.
Omni slash dodge of the stun too.
Seriously, he must have been button mashing that, and I was not expecting. I doubt they were either.
I doubt anybody was expecting him to still have it up right after the fight.
I guess he didn't commit it because he used Swift Slash onto the Shadow Shaman and then was like probably dead, and then the rest of the fight was kind of just running away from Phantom and like them losing the fight. So, okay. Well, a little bit more gold going the way of Jamoken at this point. Harb is still hanging in there, but we've still got this 6k net worth advantage for the Juggernaut. Quite scary. Dedicated working on that BKB. Jug working on that. Oh. S and Y. Has Basher finished. Oh gosh, he is so farmed.
Wait, he's got a Yasha. Why is he going for SMY?
Oh yeah, it doesn't stack.
BKB flying out? Basher flying out, okay. Misclick maybe?
Yeah, it might be misclick. That'd be a weirdly weird item to get this late in the game. To not get
Yeah.
Abyssal or something else. That's a little odd. Does it? I don't. Yeah, like they don't.
It shouldn't stack.
It doesn't say that. Yeah, the thing is not there anymore. But it used to say they don't stack. Oh, here we go. Yasha based movement speed bonuses do not stack. There we go.
Ah, okay.
Got it. You have to hit the alt now. I always get confused. Fred has the Aether Lens on the Shadow Shaman. Super close to the shards. They're giving him some of the creep camps so we can finish off that shard. Harb has working on the BKB. I guess that's something. It's not too important, but it's something.
The BKB should at least let him walk around near like Rusty.
Fred, what was that? Okay,
Oh
well
my
Fred
God.
walks up because Fred, I don't understand. I guess he
Nobody
thought maybe
knows.
Jamokin was an illusion.
I don't. that would be a weird illusion that just destroys waves like that. I think.
He
Maybe
just
he
either
thought that he
ether
could get
shocked
away
the thing and then walked up and then got swift slashed. Here's Harb, Wraithfire Blast onto Ivy. They're taking down Roche crazy quick and they finish off Roche. Nice shards block off by the Whipper. And they 5-man smoke. 5-hero smoke.
Smoking immediately pops it to attack, and let's see if they can push this tower with the Aegis.
Looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Yep, makes
Smoking did
perfect
change
sense.
up items to a Scotty now.
Oh, but they catch out Phantom. False Promise used on Phantom. Words are dropped. Nice full duration shackle onto Ivy. They don't really have much damage though. Phantom pops the epicenter, but goes down right before it goes off. I guess he thought he was going to survive. I thought he was going to survive too. I thought they had enough heals for him.
I guess, but they've traded offlaners. Ivy going down just to
Yeah.
the side with the ward trap.
They had to commit the wards though. Not the end of
but
the world.
Shackle.
Core for core.
The shard is out on Shaman, and he's able to just destroy the wave by shackling a creep
I love
for
it.
half a second.
It's so cool. You just do it on a neutral camp or on a creep wave and then bam.
Free farm.
I love it. And I guess if you get Scepter too, then even those get the multi split shot. Yeah, Scepter. Okay, I thought that the whole point of the shard was that it would trap them in the wards, but it doesn't. Like you can still walk out of them, out of the 4 taken
Yeah.
wards.
Yeah, it doesn't trap you in, but it's a lot more damage that can come out and
Very true.
farming
Very
too.
true.
Jeez.
Have to take this abuse?
Well, Jamokin's just like, whatever. I got the healing ward. You can't kill it. I'm just gonna kill the tower. Second tier 2 away.
They're finally doing the right thing. Now they just have to push more lanes, and maybe we'll see a PSGS win.
Whew. And one that's not as dramatically crazy close. I mean, I love the drama, so I'm hoping they make it dramatically crazy close. Feel free to feed a few kills, to even things out a little bit, just to make it more interesting.
Get some kills, have some fun fights, but let's just have a game where we're not on edge of our seats. Like we gotta go to sleep after this.
Very true. Yeah, I'm gonna have to unwind afterward for a bit. Well, Monkey King's Dedicated's got the BK Beam. Oh yeah, Monkey King bar. I don't know why I'd never put that together in my head. Monkey King bar.
Yep.
That's
Monkey King.
really funny. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
Monkey
really funny, but
Staff.
I never noticed the thing before, so that's why I find it funny because I just never noticed it. Ah, so
That's fair.
Spearburger's working on the halberd, on the Ivy. Jamokin's got the scepter, got the bash, working on the Scotty to fill in the place of Aegis once it expires. Little surprised he's not going for Abyssal, but I guess being more tanky and having the slow is helpful.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe he feels he
Ah.
doesn't need it just yet. Oh man.
Got the nice long
Fred.
duration shackle, but the boundless strike was perfectly placed. And Jimmy was close enough for the split slash. They get the bro strike onto Ivy, but it's not enough damage. Buyback by Fred on that Shadow Shaman. PSGS is just wailing onto this tower. Fate's Edict onto them. Bro strike hits onto 2. Nice word trap onto Dedicated. Phantom goes down to Jamokin, but Dedicated does go down into the wards. So many ward traps by Fred, but he's dead. We don't want to die back. He's going to die, isn't he? Bro strike onto 2, but that's a buyback by Phantom and probably a dieback. Yep, that's a dieback by 2. By Phantom.
Chimokin still.
He
still
does
in
commit
there,
the swift
still
slash this
tearing
time.
apart some buildings.
And he might go down. Okay, first life is down. Ivy's here. Fred needs to be so careful because they can't have Fred die. Fred, you don't have any mana. You need to get out of there. Oh,
Swift
nice
Flash almost
kick.
takes down Snow.
Such a good kick by the Whipper, kicking Harb all the way back. He is stuck. False Promise is used, but he's taking full damage. Another kick all the way back. Harb is walking away. He's still alive somehow, but one more charge and he's dead.
It doesn't even
Swift
finish the
Slash on
charge.
Snow, and Snow goes down as well. Buyback by Snow. Biggie's here. Fred's here. Snow is here.
The Whipper just
kill off the
walked
Whipper?
into 2 towers.
Yep, he dies to towers and wards. Ivy charges
walked-
onto Snow. The other strikes forward. He's under the tower. He's hit by the Spirit Vessel. Gets it purged off. Snow just wants to get the kill onto Ivy, and he does indeed get the kill. But here's Jamoken takes out Biggie. Biggie buys back. But Snow's here. Jamoken has mantle. You can't really root him. Snow does not have any more remnants, and he does
Oh
go
my
down
God.
with the Inkswell combo.
Jamoken finally just carrying that entire fight. Swift Slash coming
So
up with
much.
that multiple times to take out supports.
Swift Slash is so good. Oh my gosh, the
That's
show fight recap is just ridiculous. 4
20-second
buybacks.
cooldown is
Swift Slash
insane.
used 5 times. Blade Fury used 3 times. Snowball used 3 times. Venom's Embrace used 6. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I've never seen so many abilities used in a single fight.
Where did Radiant's middle
Up,
Oh
Swift
my
Slash
God.
onto Harb. Nice Ward Trap again. Phantom gets a stun. Wukong's command is pop though, and Harb is going to go down. That's for sure. False Promise to make him last a little bit longer. BKB pop by Dedicated. Oh no! Nice kick out. The Whipper is just crazy. The kick over onto Harb. Phantom goes down. Harb pops BKB, but he just gets wrecked by physical damage. Fred goes down to the last bound the strike. Biggie gets caught by the end of the strike, and GG is called by TBD.
Jeez. what
No
a way
more
to end the
buybacks.
game.
Getting totally
Well, this-
overwhelmed by the carry. Jamoken by the end.
Jamoken finally just showed up, showed that yes, Jug
Yeah.
is a good hero, and if you don't shut him down, he just takes over games.
He was kind of staying out of everything for a while, letting his team handle things. And then he's like, okay, time to drop the hammer. Whew.
And he dropped it. That was insane coming in at the end and just solo killing almost anybody.
Yeah. And PSGS, they kind of like, they stuck together and they killed a lot of people in the early game. Then like in the mid game at some point, they kind of like slowed down, made some space, gave TBD some hope. And then they got back together again and just destroyed. Oh,
Wow.
bit of a rough one. Well, congratulations to PSGS winning the series 2-1. That means they will be going for sure to the finals. That's in 2 weeks. Yeah, the finals in 2 weeks. TBD will drop down to the lower bracket where they'll have to face off up against, I don't know. I have to go look at the thing. I won't know until later. But they'll face off up against the winner of, what, Soul Invictus and whatnot, that whole series? I think.
So yeah, they play Soul Invictus. Is it really already decided? Yep, it was just decided.
Oh, so it's Soul Invictus. They ended up winning.
Soul Invictus ended up beating Grin Reavers, so it will be Soul Invictus first to be decided, and the winner of that will play PSGS.
Okay.
Wow.
So TBD will have to fight their way back into the upper to get into the finals. But they're at least so this next is the semifinals for the lower bracket. I mean, yeah, the semifinals for the lower bracket or whatever you want to call it. It's the
Yeah,
last
yeah.
round of the lower bracket.
Yep, last round of lower brackets is next week, and that'll be TBD and Soul Invictus, and then the week after that is finals, grand finals.
Yeah. That's going to be exciting. Well, I have no idea who's going to end up there, but congrats to both teams. Very well played. Everyone showing off a lot of skills. We saw a lot of the same heroes, a lot of the same styles, but it was very, very fun to watch and fun to cast. Thanks.
Yeah, it was.
Thanks, Fish, for casting with me. It was just as fun as last time. It was all coming back to me after we finally did it. Then I started remembering that we did it before.
Well,
Yeah.
thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun casting with you, and especially these games. They showed up. They showed some really cool things, and we got a real clinch on game 2, real tight game.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cool. Well, good night to everyone else. Thank you for watching.